Hello, good morning. My worst nightmare happened. Everything crashed and fucked everything up. That was great. That was fantastic. Hopefully now we're fine. I am doing a lot, but it is something I've done before, so I'm also double checking. So unamento. But hello, good morning. See, it's not working now. Oh god, it's gonna crash again one more time. I bet it is because for some reason god damn it. Let's see, let me see, you're off. No. There we go. I was like, why aren't you working? Oh wait. Let me see. I'm sure it's because of reasons right now. I'm trying to figure it out. God. It doesn't help either that my display capture doesn't want to work. And I don't know why. It just doesn't want to work. So hopefully it's fine. Oh, yo, you disappeared. Oh my god, I'm magic. Hi. Ayo, welcome back. Hello, everybody. Is my chat not broken now? The chalkboard is broken. Oh my god. It's one of those days, chat. It's one of those days. Everything is broken for some fucking reason. Why are you broken? Where are you? Unamento, chat. Unamento. It's a day. It's a day. This is what I get for trying. Where's that at? Where are you? I don't remember what I named you. Isn't that right? No, it's not you. Where are you? Fresh. Somebody type something. It'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that. No, that didn't work. What the fuck is going on? I don't like this. This is upsetting. Nightmare, 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 nightmare! You've been alerted at the wrong time. Everything's dying. Everything's dying. It's on to you, man. It is. It is. It's one of those days. Ebola, come back later. We're watching your stuff later. It's not now. It's not now. I'm so sorry. You've been false alerted. I'm so sorry. Come back later. Come back later. Go back to working on stuff. I got it. Why is this not working now? Nah, I can show. No. I said what I said. I said what I said. Why is this not working? Oh god. How do I do this? How do I do my chat now? I already forgot how to work it. Ugh. We just might have a dead chat today. We might have a dead chat because I don't remember how my chat works now. It has been so long. Where are you? Where is this? Where are you at? Everything's dying. Is this it? Where? Wait, no. Wait. Is it you? Are you dead? Ah, that might be why. Because OBS crashed, so my shit is crashing in StreamerBot. That would do it. That would do it. Welcome to technical support with Schwendelin today. Today's problem is chat no worky. Why no chat no worky? I'll never know. Now how the hell do I fix that? Integrations? Platforms. No? Streaming. There we go. Not connected. Yes. Wait. Would it be... I'm learning. I'm relearning, chat. Unamento. I'm relearning. What is happening. Never mind. I'll not be relearning. I don't remember how things work. Apply? Okay. Auto reconnect. Connect. We might just have a dead chat today. We might have a dead chat. Just pretend you're there. Pretend you're there. Imagine with your mind's eye, chat. Just imagine your mind's eye. You're on the chalkboard. It's gonna be okay. Also, 100% right, Pascal. The Foundation tried to silence me. They figured out I could break into their locks. It's amazing what you can do with a bobby pin. And then they tried to silence me. They tried to silence me. Does that mean my other stuff's not working either? Son of a witch. I put all that time and effort and a simple crash. It's not working. Good morning. Good morning. Technical difficulties. Fantastic. I don't want to do that because I'm trying to figure out how to do any of this. I don't remember how to do any of this, and I don't want to restart again because I already killed everything. I don't like this. This is upsetting. This is upsetting. We'll just live with it. That's fine. Anyway, good morning. Hi. Welcome to the dumpster fire that is my stream today. And I forgot my fire extinguisher. But that's fine. We carry on. We push the garbage can in the middle of the street and we call it a day. We'll pretend it's not our problem until it absolutely is. Isn't that correct? I think that makes sense to me. You know what's funny? I know it's exactly what I knew was gonna happen because it's the way I record things. Because I like to split up. It might happen again because I'm having to do other stuff because I have other problems. I wouldn't be surprised if it happens again because of the way I do recordings, and it's a finicky mess. Because why? I don't know. We love it when that happens. But yes, good morning. Hope we're all doing well. We're doing something a little interesting today. Another day of learning. Another day of learning about things I don't think I know much about. And that is SCPs. I don't know shit. So I have this playlist. Yes, it's a playlist. I have a what would I say this is? I guess, you know what? No, we're going with playlists. I'm gonna go with that. The greatest hits of SCPs. It's a curated list. I still think it'd be funny if I call it a playlist of it's called the unofficial SCP starter picks. Made by a couple people that I just happened to find because God forbid I actually spend longer than 10 minutes of research, and I just think it'd be funny. So this is two guys. What is it? I'm looking at the creator's name. I should probably actually say that it's an unofficial one. I don't know if I stressed that. Made by, was it Uber Goober and Trout Mask Replica. I love usernames. People are more creative with their names than I am. That's fantastic. I don't think we'll get to all of them. It says here they have 10 articles per series. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What does that mean, chat? Does that mean anything? I don't know what that means. It means something. I just know they have 10 stories per series. I didn't know. Does it have seasons? And I'm looking at, I actually never fully looked at this. I'm just yeah, this is good enough. This would be fun. Oh, there's proposals. What's happening? There's apparently 9 series. I'm like, huh? And also, I've heard it's a good time to get in SCPs. Nothing weird is happening apparently on this community. Which is ironic because I've been wanting to do this for a while, and then it was oh, things are happening. So series on SCP wikis are every 1,000 entries on the wiki. So the SCP 1-999 for series 1, they made it in order. Oh, so it'll be 10 random articles from every set of 1,000. Gotcha. All right. Cool. All right. Yeah. That's the plan. Thank you. I see you on chat, and I appreciate you. I hate it when things break. It annoys the hell out of me. All right, cool. All right, interesting. Yeah, I really don't know much. I really don't know much about SCPs. I may have watched videos. I don't know. I know people love this shit, and I'm like, okay, cool. I don't know anything. Let's learn. Let's learn things today by reading. You know, my best activity that I'm so good at, reading. Never stutter, never miss a word, never mispronounce anything. I definitely won't skip over a word if I don't know how to pronounce it. It'll be fantastic. Be fantastic. So yeah, there's like 10 each. It's interesting. I appreciate that they have that though. Where would we go? Where would we be without Granola's info sometimes? Like, actually, honestly, it's nice to have well-informed people in chat. I appreciate it because let's be honest, it's never me. No. I can't be informed. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna do this in order. So let's get to it, shall we? Let's get to it. Let's go. Let's see. Watch. Is it gonna die if I change screens? I'm gonna laugh so bad and then cry a horrible death. All right, we're here. Hi. Hello. We'll have some music in the background because I don't like dead air. Bothers the hell out of me. So yeah, this is it. That's really cool they have curated the list. I'm gonna be honest. So the first one is SCP-005. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let me make it nice and big for you, chat. I grew up with this shit. I thought SCP was like a real secret organization that was going to get me for reading their files because I was like 8. That's fair. That's fair. I barely heard about this stuff. I did try playing a video game because I don't know. I know there's not like official because it's very community stuff. That much I do know. But I remember I had some friends like try to have me like play like, what was it, Containment Breach, I think. I don't remember. One of those multiplayer ones, and I was so lost. They said such a terrible time explaining that shit, and I'm like, why am I here? What's happening? What's the point of this? I'm just running in circles. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I was so lost. I was like I think it's like really the only thing I knew. Something small to note today. I don't know if it was brought up, but SCP as a whole has no set canon, and articles do and will contradict each other. You personally pick and choose which ones are real. Gotcha. You know, since chat's not working, let's just get rid of you. You're just gonna go away. You're just gonna go away. I did not know that, Kevin. Thank you so much for telling me. I guess that would make sense. Whenever I think of like community run stuff, I'm like, I feel like that's hard to have a canon, right? That makes sense. So I think I subconsciously thought that. But that's good to know though. Thank you so much. All right. Let's see. Can you guys read it? Can you see it very well? Do I need to... Wait. Fuck it. That's fine. Let's see. SCP-055. Item number, same name. Oh, I should probably look up their... Wait, I forgot they have classes. I'm a professional. You guys, you have a... Like, what's your categorization? Do you have that on the side? Wait, where are you? How do I know about your classifications? Because I do remember that. Where the hell? Basic ones are this. Gotcha. Where is your classifications at? SCP, tell me your classifications. I should feel like that should be right here. And I cannot see it. Guide for newcomers. You know, maybe I should have looked at that. Can you do SCP-5254? I'm looking at a list of stuff that'd be good for newcomers. Safe, can leave alone with little risk of escape. Okay. All right. You know, Kevin's going to help us out here. Elucid, medium chance of Yeah. Escape. Kepler, high chance of escape. Gotcha. Where is your... I just want to have your basic terminology. Okay. Anomalous. Objective classes. Okay. Kepler mean... Is that all? 3 most common is safe, elucid, and Keter meaning the containment. Where? Okay. Do you have like an easier way of just looking at that? Why do I feel like I should have just like a table? I feel like I should have a table. It is worth noting that anything sapient or alive is usually at least elucid. You can leave a rock that can blow up the world if someone touches it in a box and nothing will happen, so it's safe, but gotcha. I mean, if you want something to learn everything at once, the Vulcan's video on SCP is the most informative and loved. Gotcha. You can never be sure about what a guy will do. Gotcha. You know, maybe title is a modern introduction of SCP. You know what? Maybe we'll do that real quick. I just wanted a graph of things because, like, I lightly know stuff. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna watch a video. Why not? I'm gonna go back right now. Don't look at my YouTube. You don't need to look at that. Double vouch for the Vulcan video. Gotcha. Modern introduction to the SCP. Gotcha. All right. Also see 9 mines. Okay. The one from 8 years ago. All right. Let's bring that up. This video is so messy. It's perfect. I've had such a messy weekend as well, so that's great. That's fantastic. Oh, I'm over here already. Awesome. Cool. Perfect. I'm just gonna let me just double check stuff real quick. Wait, no. I'm going to the wrong thing. Where are you at? There you are. There you go. Now, we're going to be doing it. This is a learning experience. We're learning videos. We're going to be watching stuff. It's going to be a long day nonetheless anyway. So, like, that's fine. How long is this video? 35 minutes? That's fine. I'm fine with that. Why not? Let's watch the video. We're learning today, chat. We're learning today. We're gonna be learning today. Get this chat out of here. You're broken right now. No one wants you right now. Where is this? Fucking. There you go. Go away. All right. Let's see. SCP explained. This one, right? This is the Vulcan video from 8 years ago, or is there a different one? Am I missing? If this is it, I think we'll just watch that. Yep, cool. Let's watch that real quick. That'd probably be best. All right.
So, you stumbled upon or heard about a thing called SCP, and you're wondering what it's all about. This guide has all the information you need to know about what the SCP Foundation is and what it has to offer you. Think of it as the ultimate primer to the universe, and the wiki as it is and should be seen today. This guide is split up into 3 sections, and they are as follows. Number 1, the basics. An introduction to the SCP Foundation and wiki, covering the SCP format, object classes, in-universe lore about the Foundation, and important vocabulary, and why it all matters.
Alright.
Number 2, in-universe elements. This covers some background information and a lot of commonly used terms that might leave a new reader lost or confused. Number 3, things to read and do.
Okay.
A tour of the entire SCP universe, covering all modes of writing and different kinds of pieces that you can read. from -Js to EXs, 001 proposals to groups of interest, tales, and canons.
Why do I feel like EX sounds like something from like an anime? I don't know why. It's like, oh my god, he's got an EX for mode.
There's a lot more than
I should probably
just the
actually
SCP series.
Okay, I got my notebook.
Let's get started. The basics.
All right, teach me.
Operating clandestine and worldwide, the Foundation operates beyond jurisdiction, empowered and entrusted by every major national government with the task of containing anomalous objects, entities, and phenomena. These anomalies pose a significant threat to global security by threatening either physical or psychological harm. Introduction. The SCP Foundation is a collaborative writing platform centering around a fictional foundation, a scientific and military organization that seeks to protect humanity and the status quo.
I've learned this. They tried to kill my stream. They didn't want me in those files. Again, it's amazing what you can do with a bobby pin.
By locating and containing anomalies, objects, life forms, events, locations, concepts, creations, and phenomena that, in one way or another, violate natural law. On the SCP Wiki, authors tell stories and explore ideas within this urban fantasy science fiction universe, creating rich pieces of writing that take place in a world where the anomalous exists and how people and organizations interact with them. These articles may showcase the different types of phenomena that might exist in this universe, the SCPs themselves, or tell compelling narratives about life and interactions within the SCP world, tales, canons, and groups of interest formats.
Okay.
The central focus of the SCP Wiki is the SCP file, commonly referred to as just an SCP. It is a set of in-universe technical documentation supposedly compiled by the Foundation in an effort to understand, analyze, experiment with, and most importantly, contain the anomaly. The SCP file is, in effect, a form of constrained writing, an immersive way to tell a story about the nature and history of an anomalous object or entity, whether directly or by hinting at some greater idea. Each SCP is given a unique serial number or designation, and on the wiki, you can browse SCPs with designation.
Wait. Okay. Wait, we have it goes with years? So series 1. So 1 through 99 is 2007, 2011. Oh my god, has it been around that long? I had no clue. So like, okay, so now like since, well, this is like 8 years ago. So like at this point it was like series 4. Oh my god, I had no clue. You know, I knew it's been around, but I didn't realize it was like this around. Like it's nearing 2 decades old. That's crazy, man.
To 3,900.
It's like 7,000 now, I think. God
they are
damn.
organized into 4 numerical
That's
series.
Crazy.
Series 1, SCP-1 through to 999. Series 1 was written from 2007 to 2011. Series 2, SCP-1000
Close to
to
10,000?
SCP-1999. Series
That's
2
crazy.
was written from
That's absolutely
2011 to 2013.
That's cool though.
Series 3, SCP-2000 through to SCP-2999. Series 3 was written from 2013 to 2017.
Okay.
And Series 4, SCP-3000 through to SCP-3999. This series is still being written, but it started in 2017. The SCP
Interesting.
format. An SCP.
Oh, they're in love, chat. Look at them. They're in love. It's crazy. I don't know what they are, but you know what? Good for them. Yeah, we're in the 9,000s right now. I don't know what they're gonna do with the numbering format since it's been 4 digits for over a decade. Oh god, I feel like you would have to do like sub numbers or sub letters or some shit, right? Like after that, like, well, no, they do something like that already, don't they? I have no clue.
The file has a very specific format that, in general, must be strictly adhered to.
Okay.
SCPs are the backbone of the entire franchise.
Hi, come back. How's it going?
These documents are the set pieces of the universe, showcasing its tone, stories, and possibilities.
We're learning about SCPs.
The basic form.
Today's been such a messy day, but we're learning first through a video, thanks to like people in the chat right now, and then we're actually going to read some stories. We'll get there. That might just be a very long stream, but that's fine. That's fine.
The format of an SCP is as follows. Item number, SCP hyphen, then the number. Object class, then a category name. Special containment procedures, then a detailed summary of all specific means needed to make sure the anomaly is safely contained. Description, then a technically written documentation of all things that the anomaly is, does, and can do. And finally, supplements, optional additional files added onto the base document. Each SCP is given an object class based on the degree of containment difficulty. Here are the primary object classes. Safe. The anomaly can be contained by simply leaving it alone. No special procedures, methods, or events are necessary to keep it from damaging the world. This does not necessarily mean it's not dangerous. A safe class object can be world-threatening if not contained, but it's just really easy to contain them. Some notable examples of safe class SCPs are SCP-1981, SCP-2579, SCP-993, SCP-1425, and SCP-3039.
I'm just imagining the bear is just chilling because he's got like honey or something. He's just vibing. He's just like, I'm Gucci, man. I'm Gucci. I don't want to cause destruction in the world. I don't know what's actually happening, but that's my mind. That's my mind.
All examples will be in the video description.
Oh, okay.
Next, Euclid.
Euclid. I knew it was going to happen already. Don't know how to pronounce words. It's fantastic. I wonder how many people are going to get upset by this video. It's going to be funny.
Predictable or requires
why can't this catboy fucking read?
To be contained.
Sorry.
You're not quite sure what will happen if you leave it alone. And it might be a little bit more complex than a safe class entity, object, or phenomenon. Some notable examples of Euclid class SCPs are SCP-3008, SCP-426, SCP-1171,
I always knew IKEA was this.
SCP-3001, and SCP-1609. And finally, Keter. These SCPs are really difficult to contain, requiring a huge expenditure of resources or extensively complex containment procedures. The most dangerous of phenomena are classed as Keter, often, but not always, posing an existential threat to humanity, the world, or universal structure itself. Some notable examples of Keter-class SCPs are SCP-1739, SCP-231, SCP-2935, SCP-2293, and SCP-3200.
Okay.
In addition, there are a number of esoteric and secondary classes that are used much less than the big three that I just mentioned, but still serve important purposes. Thaumiel. This is a very rare object class, only known to the highest level.
I'm gonna have to like go over these names real quick again because I already forgot how to say the E one, and I was like, "Fuck." All right, I got you. No offense on your system. Why are some of these words hard for the dumb cat boys? I know I'm not supposed to be here, but make it easier for the dumb cat boys like me. No. I forgot how to say some of the words. This is what happens when it's been scuffed.
Of the Foundation. In essence, Thaumiel class objects are anti-Keter. They are used
it doesn't even
in
roll off the
containment
tongue
or
well.
counteracting of other SCPs. They act as powerful tools to be used by the Foundation, which normally rarely uses anomalies. Some notable examples of Thaumiel class SCPs are SCP-2000, SCP-2003, SCP-3000,
Is that Rapunzel?
SCP-179, and
Rapunzel would be
SCP-3031.
an SCP. That makes sense to me.
And
that
finally,
tracks.
neutralized.
Okay.
It used to be anomalous, now it's not. Maybe it just stopped working on its own. Maybe someone accidentally or purposefully destroyed it. Either way, it no longer has functional anomalous properties. Some notable examples of neutralized class SCPs are SCP-1470, SCP-2682, SCP-3519, SCP-1762, and SCP-2420. If you want to stop watching this guide now and start diving into the wiki, this is a good time to do so. But be sure to finish this guide if you're unsure of anything. Maybe you can pick one from the links from the description and then follow the cross-links and navigation in the article. Maybe you can go to a series page. I highly recommend series 2 and 3, and just click on one with an intriguing title. Or you could roll the dice and press random SCP. One of the best ways to learn about the Foundation is to discover for yourself all the genres, emotions, and ideas it can evoke, to keep that sense of mystery and gritty realism. There's still a lot to learn about the culture and vocabulary and universe of the site. You can find out and learn by yourself just by reading as much as you can. Playing it by ear, it's pretty fun that way. Or if you'd like to get a better handle on everything that's going on and a few more ways to drop you into the community, stay tuned. I still have a lot to show you.
Yeah, I could tell. I don't know. Maybe that'd be a good time to just... Maybe that's good enough. I feel like I already need to relearn how to say some of these words.
SCP to be contained. Apparently unpredictable or Euclid.
Euclid.
The anomaly is in...
What does Euclid actually mean? I don't think I've ever Euclid. Nope. Oh god. Euclid. What is that from? Ancient Greek mathematician known as the father of geometry. Interesting. Okay. All right. Should I keep watching, or is that actually fine just to know about the classes? Maybe I should keep watching. I don't know. Because I'm like looking at already. I'm like, I don't know. Do I need to go this deep right now? Info hazard. Narraclivic? What the fuck? I think I might have dipped my toes into the deep end a little too hard today. We'll find out. Humans, K-class scenarios. Because I already know I'm probably going to like forget some of this. Either way, it doesn't matter much. That might be best to finish the next section and then go. Gotcha. All right, let's do that.
Information about an object you're allowed to know. If you've read through an SCP or two, you're bound to have seen these. Data expunged, redacted, or the text completely blacked out. These keywords are common hallmarks and tools of narrative of the SCP Wiki, signifying that the information has been classified to a higher clearance or has been cleansed completely. It adds an element of horror through absence that is classic to the SCP fandom. For a great example of how security clearance levels can be used, read SCP-2317. There are also many types of workers in the Foundation. Among them, we have containment specialists, researchers, and security tactical response officers. There are field agents, who are out in the world undercover, looking for signs of anomalous activity, and mobile task forces, special units that are assigned to carry out certain dangerous jobs. The task forces document contains a list of mobile task forces along with their associated SCPs. The Foundation is usually thought of as a far-reaching organization, and so their bases are found across the globe, and sometimes outside of it. These bases can be sites or areas. For more information, read Secure Facilities Locations. The leaders of individual areas or sites are high-ranking Level 4 researchers known as Site Directors. There are few in the Foundation that rank higher than Site Director, and they are the O5 Council, the ultimate leaders of the entire Foundation. The Overseer Council, abbreviated to O5, is a group of 13 people who manage all Foundation operations worldwide and have complete access to all information, redacted or not.
With something like this, you need to have your version of Illuminati. It only makes sense.
Their identities are classified for safety, and they are only referred to by their ID, 051 through 13. In addition, some versions of canon also include the existence of an administrator, the creator of the Foundation.
I'm learning about SCPs. I should be taking notes. It feels like I should be taking notes, but I that's what I'm doing right now. We're learning. I'm getting a crash course on SCPs before we read about SCPs. You know how it be. Also, hi, Robin. How's it going?
Finally, one of the most interesting parts of the Foundation are D-Class personnel.
Okay.
Or Class Ds. The canon around D-Class personnel helps showcase the colder and more morally gray side of the Foundation. In order to experiment with and contain SCPs, the Foundation needs lab rats to test things with. The D-Class. Oftentimes, they are recruited from death row or the prison population, serving as expendable personnel that are used to handle hazardous anomalies. In the early days of the site, a common headcanon was that all D-Class were executed at the end of the month. However, this idea has gone out of fashion as the site has evolved. For more interesting stories about Class D personnel, try reading entries from the D-Class contest. Terms to know. The SCP Wiki has created a wide set of terminology and new innovations, inventing concepts that are unique to the premise of the site and found nearly nowhere else in literature. You may want to know these terms before you dive in. Anomalous classifications. Memetic, or meme. A meme is any unit of information that can spread and transfer itself throughout society. Memetic effects deal with how the brain understands.
Okay, that makes more sense. I guess that makes more sense in the more psychological thing. Now I was just thinking about, like, what's a current meme going on right now? The first thing I thought of was like, what if the caveman meme became real? But that's like a tulip, right? That's like a tulip effect. I just thought that'd be funny. It's like, my God, caveman SpongeBob. See, it's like I think I would fail this, like, you know, the interview process if I ever needed a job at, you know, like if I got an opportunity to work at SCP, they'd be like, what'd you just say to me? I'm like, I'm so sorry. That's what I thought. That was my process. My apologies.
Stands and reacts to media. It is a piece of data in the subject's mind that has an anomalous effect on that subject's physical or mental state that is spread when someone else becomes aware of the same information. In particular,
but isn't that also, like, just in a deeper thing, isn't that like a tulip effect? Kind of? At least in the more of a... I don't think... No, it's probably not. It does have, like, that feeling, right? Like the memic thing has, like, that feeling of, like, a tulip effect, specifically involving with, like, a Slenderman type thing. I don't know. I'm thinking too deep now. My brain hurts.
Anomalous memetic agents are bits of hazardous information that are like a mental virus, triggering anomalous reactions in people who are exposed to them. Anti-memetic or anti-meme. An anti-meme is the opposite of a meme. It has self-censoring. I've
seen that Reddit. I get that.
Anomalous anti-memes are perfectly mentally camouflaged, whether by making you unable to hold your perception of one in your short-term memory, or making you unable to comprehend the concept of its existence.
Okay, maybe I haven't been on that Reddit.
Cognitohazard. A cognitohazard is something that is dangerous when we perceive it with one of the 5 senses. For example, a sound that causes you to bleed from every pore, or a smell that causes you to go insane. All memetic effects are a subset of cognitohazards, as in order to process the information, you have to sense it. Infohazard. Infohazards are anomalous effects that trigger when the SCP is described, referred to, or acknowledged. You don't even have to sense the thing to be affected by an infohazard. You just have to know that it exists. It affects data written about the anomaly and people that are made aware of the existence of the effect. Ontokinetic or reality bender.
This is the Slenderman term.
An ontokinetic being can manipulate the laws of reality, magic, through anomalous means. Groups of interest contain and study reality benders, often in unethical ways, creating some moral crises for the Foundation. Anart, or an artist. Anart is short for anomalous art. Many people and groups aware of the existence of reality-breaking phenomena choose to explore it by creating often surrealist art with extra-normal properties. These people being called anartists.
Anartists.
Narrativic or pataphysical. A narrativic anomaly manifests itself within works of fiction, often affecting the content of the work involved by creating characters, changing the setting, or blurring the line between fiction and the reality. The pataphorical or pataphysical SCP explores narrativic anomalies using the wiki itself as the narrative. It explores the idea of characters we write on the website attempting to communicate and manipulate us and being aware of things on the website like author pages, deletions, and discussion forums. Technology and engineering.
That's like kind of like, would you say that's like more like ARG terminology, like field, like that area terms? Wouldn't that be like that? Interesting. I didn't know that if those are those like real words? Like, I'm curious. It's the meta SCP gen. Gotcha. I appreciate the help, guys. I really do. It means a lot. I'm learning so much. It really does mean a lot. It kind of feels like that a little bit.
Scranton Reality Anchor.
What about
anchors
Scat?
are technological devices used by the Foundation to essentially regulate consensus reality. They cancel out or prevent the effects of reality-bending entities and anchor down areas where the level of unreality is higher or lower than normal, counterbending it so that it matches the reality that we know and inhabit. Many contemporary authors have criticized the widespread use of SRAs as a catch-all for containing any type of structural or ontokinetic effect. Telekill. The SRA back in the old days.
Telekill.
Except the problem was worse. In its original form, it was a metal that blocked all mind-affecting or compulsive effects. People went crazy over it and started using it in all their containment procedures, and mistakenly thought it also blocked mimetic effects. Scranton's rewrite of the article added some nuances and drawbacks to it, and its usage had fallen by the wayside anyway, as people have become more innovative with writing. Humes. A unit of measurement that measures the intensity of reality
Humes?
Present in an area, crucial to understanding how SRAs and other technologies work. They are useful in quantifying how powerful reality-bending effects are relative to each other. K-class scenario, a term used to classify possible apocalypse scenarios, which the Foundation deals with on a daily basis when discussing the possible outcomes of dangerous effects or entities. The most common type is XK class, which describes a conventional destruction of the planet scenario. There are multiple minor ones whose exact definitions in canon are being argued over, including CK class, the restructuring of a reality, AK class, humanity goes crazy, SK class, the dominant species on Earth is no longer humans, and ZK class, reality universal failure. Amnestic, mind wipe drugs, a narrative tool used by authors to explain A, how the Foundation is able to keep the masquerade of secrecy, and B, to create stories dealing with memory and knowledge. In universe, these are simply chemicals that erase a normal human's memory of some amount of time. When the Foundation has to recover an anomaly in the real world or seriously messes up, these are used. Things to read and do.
This is actually really fucking interesting. I was gonna probably quit a little bit, but I was like, oh, I'm actually interested. What the fuck? I got deep in it. We might as well just finish it. We're almost halfway done.
There's more to the wiki than the SCP series.
Or is this like
in this section? I open the door to the other areas of the site that are part of the Foundation universe, as well as answer some common questions about key but confusing parts of the site. What is SCP-1? In the early days of the site, when the wiki was just getting started, there was some debate over what should be this sacred number. 1.
Sacred number.
Everyone agreed that it had to be incredibly written. Everyone agreed that it had to be big, something deserving of the very first spot. But
I'm such a menace. I don't think I could do that. You know, it's like everyone agrees it needs to be big. No. Just make it a guy dabbing. Every time he dabs, you lose 10 brain cells or some shit. I feel like I'd be such a menace. I could never have that type of power with a platform like that. I'd be like, I would just have to be like, it's going to be a big thing. Just memify it. I'm like, it's funny. And then, you know, there'll be like pitchforks and torches outside my yard. I'm like, that's fair. And I can't be mad about that. It's too tempting. I'm too much of a menace, chat. I'm too much of a menace not want to ruin something as big as that. Like you guys were saying, like 9,999. I'd probably do the same thing. I'd be doing the same thing. It just be a guy. Just something. Figure out how to be a menace to society about it. Like, oh, it's gonna be a big thing. Too tempting.
But nobody could agree who should do the honor of writing it. The answer? Everyone can write their own vision of SCP-1.
That's cool.
Thus, the system of proposals, an author's individual idea of number 1. They vary wildly and contradict each other. On the number 1 hub page, it says that the, quote, real number 1 is so secret that a number of false ones have been created. This explanation allows there to be multiple self-contradictory number 1s. One of them could be the true one to you. Or maybe you want a couple to be canonical at the same time. Maybe all of them are fake. Maybe all of them are true.
Oh.
It all depends on your canon.
Hey, greatest line ever written by a very sketchy person. If you're gonna have an origin story, why not be multiple choice? Just saying.
And how much you like a given proposal. In effect, SCP-1 proposals are canon builders.
I love that line.
Each one sets the tone for a particular author's vision of the Foundation itself.
I think
creating.
For those who may know, I do believe that is Frank Miller's The Killing Joke. Was it? Did he do The Killing Joke? I know it's from The Killing Joke, which is a one-shot of Batman, for those that may not know. But yeah, that's Joker's. It was supposed to be like Joker's origin story and go through that, but he said that's like, well, if you're going to have an origin story, why not have it be multiple choice?
An SCP-1 proposal is as easy as writing it
just
and then submitting it just like any other SCP. Although, unless you're incredibly experienced, it will most likely get rejected by the community and deleted. As of November 2017, 19 SCP-1 proposals have been successfully posted. Each one is the product of a lot of work.
Wait, how much?
As of November 2017, 19 SCP-1 proposals have been successfully posted. Each one is the product of a lot of work and a high concept. Here are 6 of the 19. Number 1. Dr. Clef's proposal.
Actually, we're going to go through all of them?
The Foundation was established to prepare humanity for the rapture or apocalypse. SCP-1 is the angel guarding Eden. Number 2. Dr. Mann's proposal. The first and only...
For some reason, I thought we were going to go, like, they were going to be, like, deep, not, like, proposals. There's so many of them now. Is there? Oh, shit. That's fascinating. I love that.
Natural
that's
anomaly
very cool.
Was a spiral path in New York. A group of ambitious scientists experimented with reality using this as the thread and created every single other anomaly in the database.
You know, weirdly, this sounds familiar. I don't know why.
Andrew Swan's proposal. The SCP Foundation is aware of its fictionality. They are currently discussing ways to kill their authors. Number 4. Rojit's proposal. Keter-class anomalies are an inherent part of the universe and can be contained using each other. By releasing all Keter-class anomalies, the universe can be manually restructured. Number 5. Twisted Gear's Cactus proposal. SCP-1 is one manifestation of the mechanical god worshipped by a clockwork cult, which wreaked havoc on the world before the military destroyed it. And finally, number 6.
That should be a video game. Bloodborne, but with clocks and gears. Steampunk Eldritch Horror. If you could pull that off, make that into a level of that of Bloodborne, you'll have a good time.
Kaladin's proposal. Humanity was originally a slave race whose suffering was harvested to create utopia on another planet. We escaped and then tried to cloak ourselves. The cloak failed, and our masters are trying to bring us home.
Also, isn't that like part of a thing? I feel like it's part of an actual theory people have with aliens, involving aliens. I don't want to deep dive in that. I just remember listening to that when I was like, the podcast that I hear about like a lot of alien shit. Chilluminati is the one I listen to, and like, the guy in there, Mathis, he's a big alien believer. But he does doesn't believe like all the proposals, but one of the things about like that we were created for, I think, as a slave race or some shit for some aliens, and they just left us, or we were an experiment. I think that there's some flavor that reminds me of that similarity. I don't know why, but I don't know.
It's my personal
some cult believes
that
it?
you
Oh,
don't
yeah.
start with SCP-1. The proposals are usually quite complex and require some knowledge of Foundation lore, which is either played with, expanded on, or subverted. Read conventional SCPs before you take the number 1 deep dive.
That's interesting.
Special classifications -EX, -J,
Gotcha,
and
the EX series.
-ARC. There are other types of documents that use the basic SCP format and style, but utilized in a different way. This allows different stories with more diverse tones and themes to be told. The SCP-EX classification designates an SCP that is no longer considered anomalous. It is explained. The object or phenomenon in question still exists, but the Foundation has deemed it to be an acceptable part of consensus reality. Or it was a giant fake-out, or it turned out to be just a new scientific discovery. An SCP-J is a joke SCP, a parody SCP, in a sense. Joke SCPs are explicitly non-canon, using the SCP format to joke around or make fun of something for the benefit of the reader. They may riff on in-universe tropes like overwrought security, over-the-top containment, cold posting, or bad original characters. Or they may parody things like food poisoning, bad drivers, easily angered people, or that one movie. They may even make fun of the elements in the other popular SCP canons. Ultimately, a joke SCP is just a way to make the reader laugh. If a joke SCP is not well written and very funny, it'll be downvoted. And finally, we have SCP-ARC, archived SCPs. These are usually legacy pages from the very old days of the site, when standards were low and the mass edit had not been conducted yet. While most of these SCPs were deleted,
that's
some of
terrifying.
them needed to have text archives due to their usage in other tales or still existing SCPs, or because they were historically important. ARCing is no longer in use since the opening of Series 2, 3, and 4, and you will most likely never need to read one of these.
Okay.
Tales, canons, and collaborative logs. Tales are how the Foundation universe gets deepened and extended beyond the limits of the simple SCP file. It allows authors to tell stories where groups or people can interact with each other in the SCP universe, to expand on ideas already created in SCPs, or just, to write a prose. Some authors may also turn their tales into a series, usually if they have a cohesive idea in mind, or if it gets really popular. Notable series include There Is No Anti-Memetics Division, The Cool War, The Lombardi Tales.
Cool. No, we're not moving past that. What, The Cool War? Is it just a bunch of 90s kids with bright pink and yellow hats backwards and those like cool ass, like thick ass sunglasses and skateboards? Just screaming radical at each other? I fucking hope it is.
Tales of Mr. Collector.
I'm sorry, teacher. Continue
and
on.
Haven. You can find Tales in the top-rated Tales archive as submissions to a themed contest or by trawling around and finding recommendations. You can also,
it's even more absurd. Son of a bitch.
Read the Tales in a canon. A canon is your own set of assumptions about the tone, setting.
Also, just a bit of a random thought. I feel like this screen setup has never been more like on point, because I feel like I'm in a presentation for like how to drive a car or start a new job. Like, this is what this feels like so much, and I feel like it's very accurate. I think it works well. Anyway, that was a bit of a digress.
And dynamic of the universe. Each of the canons in the Canon Hub is a wildly different set of assumptions based off the baseline SCP Foundation. Think of them as mega tale hubs, or parallel universes, or self-contained cinematic universes for authors to play in. Here are 5 notable canons. Broken Masquerade, a world where the Foundation's existence is known by everyone. Resurrection, a deliberate attempt to resurrect the action-orientated SCP Dr. Crazy Days of Series 1, in which an MTF composed of anomalous humans is formed. Third Law, a pulpy sci-fi paratech world dominated by the machinations of Prometheus Labs and Anderson Robotics. Rat's Nest, the military killed God, and the Foundation is covering it up. Reality is slowly unraveling and falling apart.
I like that one. That sounds fun. That sounds really fucking fun.
The Gulf, small-scale poignant series set in the southern United States, usually having a restful, mysterious feel, and featuring religious symbolism and unconventional types of media. A number of pages on the site are tagged as collaborative. Collaborative logs or pages can be edited and added to by anyone, although some quality oversight still exists. This is a good way to get your creative chops and contribute whilst not taking the plunge of writing an SCP. The 3 main collaborative pages exist as lists of mini SCPs, very small-scale items or phenomena that don't need to have a narrative, but still need to be unique, appropriate, and interesting. They are log of anomalous items.
I was trying to make a joke about figures, but I couldn't get there so fast enough. But I feel like I should let you know that I tried and I failed you. I'm so sorry.
Items. The SCP Foundation has discovered a substantial number of items which are simply too useless to merit further attention. This document lists those items which have prompted some curiosity. Log of extranormal events. This page is to document anomalous events that have attracted the Foundation's interests, but occurred too briefly for the Foundation to secure or contain them. And finally, log of unexplained locations. This page is to be devoted to the documentation of low-threat anomalous locations which have been discovered by the SCP Foundation over the years. There are a number of other collaborative pages, usually SCP supplements or logs. Keep in mind that guidelines for contributions still apply though, and if your edition is deemed to be below standard, it'll probably be removed. Groups of interest. The Foundation isn't the only fish in the anomalous sea. Other organizations, collective, and groups exist that utilize or create paranormal phenomena for their own purposes. Some are associates of the Foundation, others are rivals to it. Many of them quietly pursue their own interests, while a great many of them fall on the lines of good and or evil. The vast majority simply have a goal in mind that's somewhere in between. Here are 7 notable...
Random question. Is the Dr. Pepper guy an SCP yet? I don't know why. My brain just immediately went, is that SCP yet? I think it'd be really funny. If you don't know, there's a guy that like invades like other people's like IRL streams and he just gives them a Dr. Pepper and he walks away. I feel like he should be an SCP by now. Late joke. Personally, I'm an FTM composed of anomalous humans. I'm pretty sure I once saw something similar. Oh, hell yeah. I don't even know if I phrased that right, but I couldn't use my phone when that line first came up. Fair enough. I feel that.
Groups of interest. Are We Cool Yet? A collection of anartical groups of interest.
Is that me or the video?
Are We Cool Yet? A collection of artists, usually
that's what happens when I pause the video too often.
Disturbing works of art. Their pieces are designed to have maximum impact and are usually lethal in some way. The Chaos Insurgency.
What a
rogue
name for a
cell
group.
of the Foundation that uses terrorist means to steal and repurpose powerful anomalies to gain control over nations and conduct unethical experiments using them.
Okay.
The Church of the Broken God. A widespread cult believing in a clockwork god who is broken into pieces all over the world.
Was that on our analog horror list? Why does that name sound familiar? I feel like we did when we did our analog horror list. I swear I thought I saw that name. Probably something similar, but that just sounds really familiar.
And a clockwork god who is broken into pieces all over the world.
Okay.
Dr. Wondertainment. An individual or company that makes anomalous artifacts that are supposed to be children's toys.
Ah.
The Serpent's Hand.
That's a fun
a
one.
small organization
Gives me comic
headquartered in
book
an
vibes.
interdimensional library, believing in anomalous rites and the normalization of the paranormal.
Is there a
and
librarian
magical.
an owl?
Marshall, Carter, and Dark. A corporation that buys and sells anomalous items for the benefit of the super rich.
No, of course, of course.
Global Occult Coalition, or the GOC. A massive military organization under control of the UN, using technology and force to destroy the extra-normal wherever
Oh, they're
they
body
find
horror
it.
monsters? Oh, goody.
Many
Fantastic.
groups also have their own form of documentation, similar to an SCP.
The
On the wiki, they are called GOI formats, and they are stories told from a different perspective than the Foundation. For more information, visit the Groups of Interest page, as well as the ongoing Groups of Interest overview and guide on the SCP Declassified subreddit. Beyond the main site, you can find stories and SCPs to read even beyond the classifications and places I've already detailed. In this final section, I present other outlets of writing associated or tied to the SCP Wiki that you can also look into. Firstly, a great place for you to discover lesser known but very well written tales and SCPs are in the contest archive. For example, SCP-1000, 2000, and 3000 contests all have SCPs themed around urban legends, sci-fi, and horror, respectively. You have the Short Works contest, and the D-Class contest mentioned earlier, and the History contest for both Tales and SCPs. Then there are the gigantic, multi-part Mobile Task Force contest and Groups of Interest contest, and then the Dystopia and Reimagining contests, and so forth. There's so much to find. The Wanderer's Library is set in the mysterious, ancient, magical library of the Serpent's Hand. It includes prose pieces and poetry set in the SCP universe, but focused on evoking a sense of wonder, of the extraordinary and fantastical. Quote, a sense that there is a larger world beyond the one we know. In the world of the library, these wonders are hidden, but never truly far away. But never forget that this is a wilder world than our own, and it's never entirely safe, either. And finally, we have the international foreign SCP branches. There's French SCPs, Russian SCPs, Japanese SCPs, and a whole bunch more. Each brand has their own set of SCPs, many of which have extremely creative and diverse ideas. If you're
I don't want to, for what I know about Japan, I don't want to go to see their SCPs. I don't want to. I've seen their yokai. I've seen their other shit. I don't want to. No. No, I'm good. I'm good. Even the tame ones. I'm not fucking with the umbrella. I don't care if it has one eye or not, and it's kind of cute as Yokai Watch. I'm not dealing with it. I don't want to. I know other cultures have some more crazier shit. No, I'm good.
If you're looking for more SCPs to read, this might be a place to find cool concepts. And if you don't know a foreign language, the main SCP-INT Wiki Hub has translations of some of them. This was entirely written by Reddit user Modulum83 over on the SCP Declassified subreddit. All links will be in the description.
Honestly, good on both of you.
You have Modulum,
the one that wrote it and formulated this video. This is very informative. Honestly, it's a lot of information, but also like boiled down very well. So also thank you for the recommendation, chat. Thank you so much. That's a great way to start to learn.
Some praise in the comments section
for
writing
good
something
on you guys.
I couldn't write myself. I hope it answered most of your questions about who we are and what we do, and that it convinced you to take a dive and become part of the universe and the community.
Honestly, more so. I actually do. I actually really do. It makes me want to do it even more so, and that's like, yay. I'm actually gonna grab that wiki though, because I think that'd be fun to have. Granted, like I said, this is old, but I would like to have terms. I think that'd just be nice to have the terms. It's a lot, but as long as you have the basics, you'll be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that just to have, because why not? Okay, that was cool. Thank you so much for the recommendation for that. That was very helpful. So now we have a basis, chat. We have a basis. We can have like a better understanding moving forward about these stories. So cool. That actually makes me very happy. That helps understand a lot. I'm actually even more intrigued about diving into this world. It'll be a lot of fun. So let's get to it. All right. So like I said, we're on this list. For those who may be just joining in, like I said, we are learning about SCP. Watch the video about the basics. Thanks to chat's recommendation of the video. And I'm following this specific curated list made by these two lovely people here. And they have 10 stories per series. We may not get all to them. We might not get to all of them today because I do have other things planned. But we'll try our best. Maybe we'll just like skew a few for each series, and then if I feel like doing it, we'll come back another day. But that's very much our plan for today, is doing this and also checking out some worthwhile updates for some of the series we've done for some watch-alongs. Also, if you're the first time here in this channel, hi, welcome. My name is Swindlin. I like horror and other different things, and I like learning a bunch of new things within those spaces. Also, we do a lot of watch-alongs. If you're on the YouTube side, we do a lot of horror watch-alongs, so please check out that playlist if you want to, because 2 of the series that we have watched in the past are in that playlist, and we're going to be watching those updates later today. It's a long day. Big, long day. So yeah. Let's get to it, shall we? So, SCP-055, Object Class Keter. I'm also going to be still butchering these. I'm 100%. Are you going to do the real life FNAF location in 2027? I'm scared to, but I also think it would be really fun. I think that would actually be really fun to go do. All right. Special containment procedures. Objects is kept within a 5x5 by 2.5 meter square room, constructed of cement, 50 centimeter thickness, with a Faraday cage. What's a Faraday cage? I've heard of that. Ah, yes. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay. A bit of a visualization for this one. Surrounding the cement walls. Access is via a heavy containment door measuring 2 by 2.5 meters. Construction on bearings. Wait, I want to redo this. Access is via a heavy containment door measuring 2 by 2.5 meters, constructed on bearings to ensure door closes and locks automatically, unless held open deliberately. Security guards are not to be posted outside SCP-005's room. It is further advised that all personnel maintaining or studying other SCP objects in this vicinity try to maintain a distance of at least 50 meters from the geometric center of the room, as long as this is a reasonably practice. So there's a Faraday cage with a big ass door inside. It's a Faraday cage with a Faraday cage surrounding this thing. So it's a square with the cage and then a door with a door connecting all that. All right, interesting. Description: SCP-055 is a self-keeping secret or anti-me. Ah, we learned about that. Information about SCP-055's physical appearance, as well as its nature, behavior, and origin, is self-classifying. To clarify, how Site-19 originally acquired SCP-055 is unknown. When SCP-055 was obtained and by whom is unknown. SCP-055's physical appearance is unknown. It is not indestructible or invisible. Individuals are perfectly capable of entering SCP-055's container and observing it, taking mental or written notes, making sketches, taking photographs, and even making audio-video recordings. An extensive log of such observation is on file. However, information about SCP-055's physical appearance leaks out of a human's mind soon after such an observation. Interval's tasked with describing SCP-055's afterwards finds their minds wandering and losing interest in the task. Individuals tasked with sketching a copy of a photograph of SCP-055's are unable, I don't know why I'm putting multiples, are unable to remember what the photograph looks like, as are researchers overseeing these tests. So like, the moment you observe it, or try to document it, or any of that nature, it just leaks out, which is such a interesting phrasing for that, by the way. You just kind of forget about it. You don't recognize it either. Security personnel who have observed SCP-055 via closed-circuit television cameras emerged after a full shift exhausted and effectively anemic. Is that anemic? About the events of the previous hours. Interesting. Who authorized the construction of SCP-055's containment room, why it was constructed in this way, or what the purpose of the described containment procedures may be, are all unknown. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Scroll up. Despite SCP-055's containment being easily accessible, all personnel at Site-19 claim no knowledge of SCP-055's existence when challenged. All these facts are periodically rediscovered, usually by chance readers of this file, causing a great deal of alarm. This state of concern lasts minutes at most, before the matter is simply forgot about. This is an X-Men that have a very similar power. I can't remember their name, but they're an all-important. It's like there is an X-Men who has a mutant power that, like, the moment you stop looking at them, or like that you look away from them, instantly forget about them. Like, Professor X has to like have a mental reminder set in his brain to remember him. And he's also like the reason why a lot of the stories that the X-Men do, like their missions, they succeed, but they don't realize it was him that did it. That's what this reminds me of. I only have that in my brain mostly because of the fact that like I saw a TikTok talking about it. I don't think I ever read that comic because it's like a one-off, because he does like sacrifice himself to save everybody and just no one will remember him. Because I think at the time Professor X was like murdered as well, so he wasn't around, so like quite literally no one knew like who he was when he died and like saved everybody. What a sad mutant power, honestly. But like whatever this is, who knows what the fuck it is. Maybe it is the mutant. All right, what was the last thing I said, because I just went on a tangent. Okay. Oh no, despite SCP-055's containment being easily accessible, all personnel at Site-19 claim no knowledge of the existence when challenged. All these facts are periodically rediscovered, usually by chance. Okay, I think I read this. Causing a great deal of alarm. This state of concern lasts minutes at most, before the matter is simply forgot about. A great deal of scientific data has been recorded from SCP-055, but cannot be studied. At least one attempt has been made to destroy SCP-055 or possibly move it from containment at Site-19 to another site, meeting failure for reasons unknown. SCP-055 may represent a major physical threat, and indeed may have killed many hundreds of personnel, and we would not know it. Certainly, its presence a gigantic mimic mental threat, hence its Keter classification. Document number 0551, an analysis of 055. The author puts forth the hypothesis that 055 was never formally acquired by Redacted, and is in fact an autonomous or remotely controlled agent inserted at Site 19 by an unidentified third party for one or all of the following purposes: to silently observe or interfere with activities at Site 19, other SCP locations, activities of humanity worldwide, with other SCP objects, or Redacted. No action to counter any of these potential threats is suggested, or indeed theoretically possible. Addendum A. Hey, if this thing is really an anti-meme, why doesn't the fact that it's an anti-meme get wiped? We must be wrong about that somehow. Wait a minute. What if we were to keep notes about what it isn't? Would we remember those? By filing Hughes NSA. You know what? That's a valid question. What if we were supposed to not post about it? Oh. Alright, document 2. Report of... Yeah. Damn it, sorry. Yeah. I'm trying to get my chair like where I want it. Report of Dr. John Makachek? Sure. Survey item. I'm going to scroll up for this. Survey item number 19-055127BXE was successfully able to enter 055's container and discern the appearance, and to some degree, the nature of the object. Notes were taken according to the project methodology. See Redacted. After which the container was sealed again. Expert from the transcript personnel debriefing follows. Dr. Hughes. Okay, I'm going to need to ask you some questions about number 55 now. Redacted. Number what? SCP Object 55. The object you just examined. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think we have a 55. Okay then, Redacted. I'd like you to tell me what you've been doing for the past 2 hours. What? Subject appears uncomfortable. I don't know. Okay then. Do you remember that we all agreed that it wasn't spherical? Spherical! That what wasn't... Oh, right. It isn't round at all. Object 55 isn't round. So you remember it now. Well, no. I mean, I don't know what it is, but I know there is one. It's something you can't remember, and it's not a sphere. Wait a minute. What's not a sphere? Object 55. Object what? Doc, do you remember agreeing that something wasn't shaped like a sphere? Oh, right! That's funny. It appears that the possibility to remember about SCP-055 is not negation of fact, and to repeatedly deduct the existence from these memories. Personnel involved in the survey reported moderate levels of distortion, disorientation, and psychological trauma associated with the cycles of repeated memory and forgetfulness of 055. However, no long-term behavioral or health problems were observed, and psych assessments of survey personnel showed consistent reports of these distress fading over time. Recommendations. It may be worthwhile to post at least one staff member capable of remembering the existence of 055 to each critical site. I'm just imagining they went in circles for probably a good couple hours. Like this. I can just imagine this guy and this doctor is like, yeah, what's object what now? I like that. That's funny. That's a nice one. That's a nice soft little entry. All right. Yeah, that's fun. Unknown. No way of knowing. I love that, like, the increase in numbers almost immediately. It's like this was only 930 words and then almost 4,000. I'm like, that's fine. I don't mind reading, but that's a fun one. I like that. That was very good. Very good. All right. Next one, SCP-087. So it is a lower class than Keter, which was, where is it? I'm gonna butcher the name of this one. Unpredictable or requires some amounts of special effort to be contained. So that's what this one. I don't know why I want to say elucid. I don't know why, but like, I don't know. You know that one if you know it. All right, we have a photo as well. Figure A, still frame taken from video footage of Exploration 1.
Yeah.
Why is this already giving like House of Leaf vibes? Which I'm like in the middle of reading. You listen. Yo listen. You listen. You listen, I listen. Sorry. Thank you. I always was terrible at pronunciation, if you can't tell. And I just never got better at it. You know, weirdly enough, I have a better like understanding of pronunciation with Japanese than I do with English, mostly because my wife, when she had the time, was learning Japanese, and like I kind of learned a little bit to help her learn. And I was like, oh yeah, this makes more sense to me than like English. I don't know why. Neurodivergent brain, I suppose, but it'd be like that. All right, you listed special containment procedures. English is kind of fucked up like that. Yeah, English is it's fascinating if you're very much like you like oh god, linguistic. Lubiscuits, you know it is. If you enjoy Lubiscuits, it's a very much it's a fun combination of multiple different like languages mashed together for a lot of words, which is always interesting. It's never been my wheelhouse, but like learning a few words of like, yeah, where the roots come from to make other words, it is fascinating. Like, I would be lying if it wasn't. But I wish I could pronounce the actually word. It's Lubiscuits now. Anyway. This Exploration 1, just the word phrasing of this immediately just makes me think of like House of Leaves, which is like, I'm so in the beginning of reading that book still, and I've had it for like a year. So I'm kind of curious if we're gonna have the similar vibes. I mean, liminal spaces are nothing new, right? Special containment procedures. 087 is located on the campus of Redacted. The doorway leading to 087 is constructed of reinforced steel with electro release lock mechanism. It has been disguised to resemble a janitary closet consistent with the design of the building. The lock mechanism on the doorknob will not release unless redacted bolts are applied in conjunction with counterclockwise rotation of the key. The inside of the door is lined with 6 centimeters of industrial foam padding. Due to the results of the final exploration, see document 087-4? Yes, 4. My Roman numerals. I'm forgetting my Roman numerals. So hard. No personnel permitted to access 2087. Description: 087 is a unit. Is an unlit platform staircase. Stairs descending on a 38-degree angle for 13 steps before reaching a semicircular platform of approximately 3 meters in diameter. Descent direction rotates 180 degrees on each platform. Yeah, like a staircase in like an office building. Design of 087 limits objects to a visual range of approximately 1.5 flights. A light source is required for any subjects exploring 087. as there are no lighting fixtures or windows present. Lighting sources brighter than 75 watts have shown to be inefficient, as 087 seems to absorb excess light. Scroll it up. Subject reports and audio recordings confirm the distressing vocalizations from what is presumed to be a child between the ages of single to double digits. The source of the distress calls is estimated to be located approximately 200 meters below the initial platform. I don't think I could do that. No. I'm looking at this photo too. I don't. Figure B 087-1 enhanced image from still taken from Exploration 1. No, I'm good. I'm good. However, any attempts to descend the staircase have failed to bring subjects closer to the source. The depth of the descent, calculated from Exploration 4, the longest exploration, is shown to be far beyond both the possible structure of both the building and geological surroundings. At this time, it is unknown if SCP-087 has an endpoint. 087 has undergone 4 video recorded explorations by D-class personnel. Each subject conducting exploration has encountered 087-1, which appears as a face with no visible pupils, nostrils, or mouth. The nature of 087-1 is entirely unclear. It has been determined that it is not the source of the bleeding. Subjects exhibit feelings of intense paranoia and fear when faced with 087-1. It is undermined whether said feelings are abnormal or simply natural reactions. Addendum. Over a period of 2 weeks following Exploration 4, several members of the staff and students from the redacted campus reported knocking at a variable rate of 1 to 2 seconds per knock coming from the interior of 087. The door leading to 087 has been fitted with 6 centimeter thick industrial padding. All reports of knocking have ceased. Authorized personnel may refer to document 087-I through, well, it's like 1 Roman numerals, through 874 for transcripts of Exploration 1 through 4. The 4th is redacted. Let's get into it. I'm intrigued. You got me. Let's go. All right. Exploration 1. D8432 is a 43-year-old Caucasian male of average build and appearance and unremarkable psychological background. D-class designation is the result of demotion due to mishandling of SCP redacted. So it's like, does that mean he was like someone higher before that? Interesting. D8432 is equipped with a 75-watt flood lamp with battery power capable of lasting 24 hours, a handheld camcorder fitted with a transmission stream, and an audio headset for communication with Dr. Redacted at control. E432 steps through doorway onto initial platform. Despite the wattage, the flood lamp only illuminates the first 9 steps. The second platform is not visible. It's fucking dark. Is your flood lamp functioning properly? 8432 shines the light on the floor and into the academic building's hallway. The light reaches significantly farther. Yeah, it's working. It's just not lighting these stairs all the way down. Thank you. Please continue. 8432 descends for 13 steps before reaching the second platform. The platform is in the shape of a semicircle with an apparently concrete surface and walls. There are no distinct markings, aside from the nondescript patches of dust, dirt, or wear consistent with what with that which is found in a typical concrete stairway. 8432 rotates 180 degrees to begin descent down the second flight, then pauses. Reasons for stopping? You hear that? There's a fucking kid down here. Sounds like one. None of the described audio is feeding through the camera or mic at the time. Could you please describe the sound? It's young. Either female or a very young boy. It's crying, sobbing, and saying, "Please. Help. Please." Yeah, it keeps repeating that and crying. Fun fact, this article is one of the first SCPs adapted to a game. It was a big Let's Player thing around 2012. The game, for whatever reason, used a cropped version of the Smile Dog teeth. Oh, interesting. What was the game called? I don't think I knew that. I really wasn't like, oh man, that was like before my time on like YouTube. I don't think I was around then, but like watching stuff. Yeah, I don't think I know the name. That'd be interesting though. Maybe I could check it out. I'm curious how well it holds up. Can you estimate its distance from your current location? Fuck, I don't know. Maybe 200 meters down? Please continue down the next flight. SCP-07B, it was made by the same people who made the containment breaks, actually. Oh, shit. So they have some experience. Okay, cool. I'll have to remember that and check that out, 100%. Because that sounds interesting. The subject ascends another 13 steps as he reaches the landing. Audio of the child as described is picked up. The child alternates between sobbing, wailing, and the words please, help, and down here. The level of audio is consistent with D8432's report of being approximately 200 meters below. Can you still hear the crying? Yeah. We're picking up as well. Please continue down. Stop if you notice any changes in the audio or environment. The subject descends another 3 flights of stairs before stopping. Keep going? Please. 8432 continues another 17 flights, total of 22 flights, before stopping. There's no visual changes in the environment, and each flight has been a consistent 13 steps. I'm not getting any fucking closer to this kid. Stereo audio confirms that the crying noise has not increased in volume and remains approximately 200 meters below the subject. Noted. Please continue. The subject continues another 28 flights before stopping. 50 flights total. 8432 is standing on the 51st landing, counting the initial ground level landing. 8432 is estimated to be 200 meters below the initial platform. 34 minutes have elapsed. The volume of the crying has not increased. I feel a little uneasy. You spent a long time in the dark. Unknown stairway. It's natural. Please continue. The subject hesitates before stepping down on the next stair. As the subject moves forward, the floodlight illuminates a face located approximately at the bottom of the flight. SCP-087-1. It appears to be the same size and shape as a human head, except it's lacking a mouth, nostrils, and pupils. The face is completely motionless, but it's making direct eye contact, indicating its awareness of D8432. Fuck! What the fuck is that? Shit! Holy fucking shit! What the fuck? Can you please describe what you see? Some sort of fucking person face thing, and it's fucking looking right at me. Fuck! 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 It's looking right at me! Is it moving? Pause. Heavy breathing. No, it's just staring at me. Fuck, fuck, fuck. It's creepy. Please approach and further illuminate the entity. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I don't want to fucking... The face jerks forward about 50 centimeters directly towards 8432. Fuck, 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 fuck! Redacted. 8432 enters a panic state and rapidly ascends 087. 8432 reaches the ground floor in 18 minutes, at which time he collapses and passes out. There is no sign of 087-1. Review of the footage indicates a equal number of flights and steps ascending as descending. Audio of the crying and pleading remains at the same volume until the last flight, at which point it ceases. Medical reports indicate collapse was the result of rapid ascension of stairs, causing fatigue. Well, that was an eventful first expedition. I'm glad it went well and nothing bad happened ever. Fantastic. We love it. Definitely nothing bad happened. Also, I'm surprised they didn't add he also wet and shit his pants, because I would have been the most cleaned out I've ever been in my adult life, and it would have been terrifying. Eventful like half hour, honestly. All right, Exploration 2. D8035 is a 28-year-old African-American male of strong build. Psychological background indicates no abnormalities except an extreme hatred for women. Oh. Subject has an extensive record of data expunged. 9035 is equipped with a 100-watt floodlight. It's stronger than the other one, so we'll see how that goes. Probably not well. With a battery power capable of lasting 24 hours. A handheld camcorder fitted with a transmission stream and an audio headset for communication. With Dr. Redacted at control. 9035 is also equipped with a backpack containing 100 small LED lights with adhesive backs and battery lives of approximately 3 weeks. Lights turn on and off by compressing them. So they're like, so now, well, since it stays dark down there, and also to keep your sanity, which is also, I can see that as being a test, right? We're gonna keep this whole stairway lit, and also that could be a very interesting way to see if it repeats itself. My initial thoughts, but interesting. 9035 shines the floodlight down the flight of stairs. Despite the extra wattage, the light does not illuminate beyond the 9th step. You want me to go down there, Doc? Please shine your floodlight outside of 087 to verify its functionality properly. 9035 shines the light into the hallway. Comparison with the footage from Exploration 1 confirms it's indeed brighter. Thank you. Please continue to the first landing. Hey Doc, I don't know. I know what you said and all, but I don't think I want to go down there. Please continue to the first landing. Doc, look, guy, interrupting. As per our earlier conversation, please continue to the first landing. 9035 pauses for 18 seconds. Then descends 13 steps to the first landing steps. Is that a kid? Please remove one of the adhesive lights and affix it to the wall on the landing. Doc, you hear that? Is there a kid down here? That's unconfirmed. Please affix an adhesive light to the wall and verify its functions. 9035 hesitates, then removes one of the lights from his backpack and adheres it to the wall. He presses on the light, and it turns on. Please turn off your flood lamp. 9035 hesitates again before turning off the lamp. The LED light illuminates the landing, but does not exceed beyond the first step either way. Thank you. You may turn your flood lamp back on. Please continue to descend. At each landing, affix an LED light to the wall and turn it on. If you notice anything unusual, please report it. 0935 turns the floodlight back on, then descends the next flight of stairs. As he sets foot on the landing, the audio picks up sounds of pleading and crying. consistent with those of the first exploration. Can you still hear the previously reported audio? Yeah. Sounds about 150, maybe 200 meters down? Am I supposed to get her? Look, Doc, I don't do good with kids. Please place the light and continue down until you notice anything unusual. The subject adheres the light to the wall and turns it on. This continues to the next landing. He adheres the third LED light to the wall and turns it on. 9035 continues in the matter for the next 25 flights before stopping. I don't think I'm getting any closer to the kid, Doc. How far below would you estimate the source of the sound to be? Same as before. 150 to 200 meters down. Thank you. Please proceed. 9035 continues in the same fashion for the next 24 flights. At the 51st landing, he stops. Footage shows an arced gouge in the concrete wall, estimated to be approximately 50 centimeters long and 10 centimeters wide. Oh. The first step down from the landing appears to be completely smashed into rubble. You see that? Yes. Can you please describe what you see? Looks like something slashed at the wall. And the step over here is all crumbled up and stuff. The slash mark looks really smooth. 9035 touches the gouge mark. Yeah, it's smooth. Feels like glass. Thank you. Please continue down. Look, Doc, I think I've gone far enough. Please continue as per our agreement. I don't want to be doing this, agreement or not. Data expunged. 9035 steps over the destroyed step and continues down the staircase. Something happened between here and this. Nothing is notable at the next landing. 9035 adheres an LED light to the wall and continues in the same fashion for another 38 flights. The sound of the crying and pleading still has not gotten closer. 9035 is on the 89th landing, and 74 minutes have elapsed from the beginning of the exploration. The subject is estimated to be 350 meters below the initial platform. I feel like the kid's just trying to lure me down here, Doc. I think it's time for me to... 9035 stops talking and stops talking and moving as the floodlight illuminates 087-1. The face is staring directly at 9035. Again, indicating awareness of the subject's presence. Although 087-1 appears to be unmoving, its location is 38 flights below the initial counter in Exploration 1, indicating it is mobile. Is there a reason you stopped? Unresponsive. 9035's breathing grows labored. 087-1 remains immobile for an additional 13 seconds. 087-1 blinks. 9035 yelling incomprehensibly. 087-1 jerks forward until it is approximately 90 centimeters from 9035. Subject turns and flees up the stairs. Please relax and stay calm. Turn around. We need a closer look at the face. 9035 ignores the doctor redacted and continues rapid ascent. He continues to scream incomprehensibly. D9035, can you hear me? Please slow down. 9035 is unresponsive and continues rapidly climbing the stairs. His screaming diminishes to babbling. After ascending 72 flights, 9035 collapses on the 17th landing. 9035, can you hear me? 9035 is unresponsive, but labored breathing can be heard through the audio feed. For the next 14 minutes, 9035 is immobile. His visual feed is black, and audio picks up only the subject's breathing and the continuous pleading coming from below. After 14 minutes and 13 seconds of unchanged visual and audio feeds, the sound of a rapid heartbeat, not consistent with a human heartbeat, and a low crackling noise is heard. 7 seconds later, 9035 gasps and revives, continuing his ascent up the stairs rapidly and wordlessly. The heartbeat and cracking cease, and nothing abnormal is detected on the visual feed. He remains unresponsive. 9035 exits 087 and sits on the floor outside of the entrance. 9035 then enters a catatonic state from which he is not yet recovered. We love being traumatized. Fantastic. The way I'm like seeing this story, it seems like it may be mobile, but I'm also wondering if it like responds to your mental state. Doesn't it? It feels like that a little bit. I wonder, it gives me that like idea of like it responds to your mental state. Once he starts to get in like he was very uneasy the whole time, but I feel like it's truly like he hit like a peak around that point. Because like whole like losing your mind of doing the most repetitive thing over and over for like well over an hour, right? Would do that, but I don't know, maybe I'm just reaching, but that's what it feels like to me. That's what it feels like to me. All right. Expedition 3. Yeah, this face is terrifying. No, thank you. I'm good. I don't wanna. You can't make me. You can't make me go down those stairs. I don't wanna. I don't care how good they are for cardio. I'm not doing it. Well, this is all just an elaborate ruse for people to get good cardio out of it. We need to work on your stamina. Running up these stairs being chased by a weird-ass face with no eyes, nostrils, or whatever. I mean, I'll motivate a person, 100%. Alright, Expedition 3. 9884 is a 23-year-old female of average build and appearance. Psychological background indicates a history of depression. Subject has a minimal record of using excessive force to data expunge. 9884 is equipped with a 75-watt flood lamp with battery power capable of lasting 24 hours, a handheld camcorder fitting with a transmission stream, and an audio headset for communication with Dr. Redacted at the control. 9884 is also equipped with a backpack containing 3.75 liters of water, 15 nutritional bars, and 1 thermal blanket. Oh, that's terrifying. Hey, guess what? You're going on a camping trip. Also sus as fuck that they chose a woman. Anyway, yes, the woman will be down there long days. Okay, I see you. 9884 stands on the ground level landing of 087. The flood lamp illuminates only the first 9 steps. LED lights placed on the wall during the last exploration are not visible. So either that means it's been over a month or they've been drained. If it has been less than that, because they're what? Those lights were supposed to be like 3 weeks worth of power? Interesting. 9884 descends 13 steps and stops at the landing. There's no trace of the LED light at the location footage from Exploration 2 indicating it was placed. Never mind. They've been ripped off the wall. Yeah, it's just a dirty concrete wall. There's like nothing on it. No? Wait. It's a little bit sticky right there. 9884 indicates the spot on the wall the LED light should have been located. There's a child crying down here. She's... Pause this. She's begging for help and crying. Thank you. Please continue down the steps until you notice anything unusual. 9884 descends upon reaching the next landing. Audio of the crying child consists with the prior 2 explorations is picked up. No LED lights appear to be present on any of the landing walls. 9884 continues with no incident until she reaches the 17th landing. Ew, there's something on the ground here. It smells really bad. It's all sticky and stuck on my shoe. Ugh, it's so gross. Video feed confirms presence of substance occupying a space approximately 50 centimeters in diameter. Can you describe its scent? It kind of smells like old rusty metal and pee? Thank you. Please continue until you notice anything else. Yeah. Fucking pee? Ugh. As long as it's not Cappy. Nah. It's can only be one thing. Aliens. Aliens! 100%. Hi, Hobo. How you doing? 9884 continues to the 51st landing without incident. The 51st landing remains unchanged from the previous expedition, and similar observations are made. 9884 is asked again to descend until anything unusual is noticed. Subject continues her descent until the 89th landing is reached. The video feed jerks, and subject yells. Oh, fuck! There's a hole in the ground and I almost fell in. Video feed confirms the presence of a hole, approximately 1 meter in diameter. The subject shines the floodlight down, revealing only blackness. Approximately 4 seconds pass, and a light of an intermediate distance below the hole flickers for approximately 2 seconds and then back off. Throwing stuff in the air fryer. Hell yeah. There was a light down there. It's gone now, but it was on for like a second. Did you see it? Yes. Can you estimate the depth of the hole? No way. It's too deep. At least a kilometer. Like, way more than a kilometer. Thank you. Can you still hear the sounds of the child? Like, Nuh-uh. Nah. She still sounds far away. I don't feel like I'm getting any closer. It's like, for every step I take, she takes one down. Please continue down until you encounter anything unusual. 9884 continues to descend, 087 for approximately an hour, covering an additional 164 flights. She stops to rest on the 253rd landing, consuming one nutrition bar and several gulps of water. 9884 is an estimated 1.1 kilometers below the initial landing. That's crazy. Yo, guy. Hiya, brother. Brother. How's it going? Where was I? 1 kilometer down below the initial landing, yet the sound of the child has not changed in volume. Oh, Jesus. What are we over? How long are we over now? Oh, we're about to get that. After pausing for 4 minutes, 988 resumes her descent, making no stops for another 216 flights. 1.5 hours later. Crazy. I don't think I could do that. I feel like the claustrophobia in the whole thing would cause me to go mad, man. SCP expert here. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Gotcha. I appreciate it. Lord have mercy. Alright. 9884 is on the 469th landing at approximately 1.8 kilometers below the ground level. I'm not getting anywhere. I think it's time I went back. I mean, going down is one thing, but this is a long climb back. You've been provided food, water, and blankets to last you 24 hours. Please continue down. No, I think I'm going to go back up. 9884 turns towards the previous flight of stairs. I don't think I can. I don't have a convenient scream. I'm so sorry. Grade A acting for me, baby. 087-1, the face, is directly behind 9884, blocking her ascent. The face appears approximately 30 centimeters from the lens of the camera. Its eyes are fixed directly at the lens. This time looking not at the subject, but the person viewing the video feed. The video feed glitches and freezes for 4 seconds, accompanied by a static-like screeching noise from the audio feed. It then cuts to bumpy visuals of 9884 descending the stairs rapidly. Panic and hysterical. It's been following me. This whole time, it's been right behind me. Oh God, it's right behind me. It's looking right at me. Doctor, please do something. Please help me. Oh God, no, please get it away. Please, no, please. I knew it was following me. Help make it leave. Please, no. It was looking at me. It was staring at me. It knew I was there. It's been watching me this whole time. Oh God, please help me. No, please. This continues in a familiar fashion until the end. 9884 continues screaming and pleading hysterically as she rapidly descends the staircase. The previously heard static, like screeching, seems to overlay the audio feed beneath, which can still be heard. The original sound of the crying child. Approximately 14 flights down, the video feed swings to show the area directly behind 9884. The face is now approximately 20 centimeters from the camera lens. It's not staring at the subject. Rather, it is fixated on the camera lens. Given the illusion, it is making eye contact with those viewing the footage. It is important to note that since the sighting of 087-1, the sound of the girl crying and pleading has been increasing in volume, indicating that 9884 is nearing the source. After approximately 150 panic flights of descent with 3 visual confirmations of 087-1, still in pursuit, 9884 trips and appears to fall unconscious. Audio feed indicates strong proximity of the source of the crying. The static and screeching noise continues. Video feed shows yet another descending flight of stairs. 9884 still has not reached the base of the stairway. 12 seconds of motionlessness pass before the face comes in full view of the camera. Eye contact being made directly with the viewer. Audio and video feed cuts out. No connection is reestablished. I do believe they are dead, Jim. Oh my God. How's your day going, bruh, by the way? Hopefully better than 9884's day, I hope. And apparently expunged. Well, we can always tell that that didn't go well. But we can also use clues, can't we? Because, like, they talk about 4. Good. That's good. I hope it's going better than 9884. Hi, Cerberus. How you doing, man? Hello, everybody. Welcome in today. Coming in. If you're curious of what's been going on, and if you're a little confused, we're learning about SCPs. We first started off with a video that people in the chat recommended. That I have a basic understanding of what exactly to know about SCPs, like classifications, certain terms, stuff like that. And I am following a curated list of SCPs, 10 from each series. That is good for beginners. It's an unofficial one made by these 2 lovely people here. That made this list. So, just more like friendly that. How many rights does a SCP that humans have? I have no clue, and I imagine not many. So yeah, this is only our second story. Oh, 55 is nice. That was a fun one. Yeah, so this is very much like an entry level stuff. We just did the stairway. I enjoyed that. That was very much good. How many rights do SCPs that look human have? I don't know. I don't know. I think that's above my clearance, Cerberus. I'm so sorry. I have no clue. But yeah, this is what we're doing for today. We also have some other things planned later as well. Specifically, doing some updates on a couple watch-alongs that we do. I like to keep updated with that. So if you want to stick around for that as well. I do a lot of online horror watch-alongs. Like today we're going to be... well, it would have been there if things did not die. But I'm doing an update on Chainmail Chasers along with the Backrooms, as they both had recent updates, and I'm very excited to check those out later. But we're gonna be doing this probably for another hour or two, depending. We haven't gotten that many. I'm confused. Are you teaching us? Or are you asking for help? I am learning by reading. It is very much a learning experience for me, and you're coming along for the ride. This will also be a video I will be editing down at a later date. That's what this is. It's basically like I'm giving my my first time experience reading these stories and like a reaction to them. That's what this is. I will ask help if I need help, but this is very much just like a live reaction to stories that's off this specific list. That's basically what today is. Until we do some do updates later, which will also be videos. I'll be cutting those up into videos. So that's what today is. If that's not your jam, I get it. Totally understand. But if it is, stick around with me. And don't go down staircases. Also connects in a huge series. Gotcha. Also, if you have like any fun trivia about anything that we read about, I'm also down for that. I know like Ebola told me about the Stairway. It was has a video game that's also made by the people that did Containment Breach, actually. So like I kind of want to check that out one day. Can you scroll down the list? See what there's? Yes, I will slowly go down the list and catch a glimpse. So the way this list is also set up is that there is 10 stories per series. Which is like one thing I learned, that there's multiple series, which is fascinating. Like the title says on this curated list, it's an unofficial one, but I just thought, well, this might be just perfect in the 10 minutes I did research. So like it might be perfect for that. But yeah, it's been fun so far. I've been really enjoying it. We've read two stories and just learning about like the classifications and stuff like that, and a little bit of that was also very entertaining, which I'm glad we did check that out. That was a lot of fun. We will not be getting through all of this. We'll probably continue with this another day. This might become like a small little video series along with the other stuff I have going on. But we'll see. But this is just something I wanted to do today. I thought it'd be a lot of fun. Also, I hope this is not too fast. Did you know if you see SCP-096 will rampage to wherever you are, or even if you're in a different continent? Interesting. I don't know what that one is yet. We may learn. There's also this part, which I don't know. Oh, I think this is a suggested one. We did learn about this, like checking out some of the proposals. So we'll have to do that one day as well. But yeah, this is what we have in mind. This is what's going on for the day. Damn, these are so good. Cool. That's good to know. But like I said, we're not gonna get through all of these. I'm debating if I want to skip around, or if I should just continue on with maybe today's video. Like this video will be just series 1. Make a video for that. Haven't decided. It really depends on how many we get through. Truly, because like we've been at it for like a couple hours already. We've only read 2 stories. So we'll see. We'll see. But I'm gonna take this small moment to take a break though. Just to give me a drink of water, and then we'll continue on. because I am reading all of these, and well, this one might kill me, so you know, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Also, probably after this one, we'll take an actual break, because I do like to try to take a break every couple hours. Today will be a long stream. I usually do about 4 to 5 hour stream. Might be longer because I do want to watch some of like the update videos. I'm very excited about both of these series that I want to watch. So, but yeah, the channel is very much I guess very much horror content at this point, because it's been an interest of mine. You like anime? Also, I think I'm the only one in your stream. You are not. I've had some complications today. I am multi-streaming today. So like there's people on the Twitch side and people on the YouTube side. I have just been like having technical difficulties with OBS today. So if things are broken, I usually have a chat up and other things. So please excuse that. Recipe object A is classic. Gotcha. Yes. Okay. Try to make sure I'm not dead. All right. So, SCP-093. I'm alive. Hi, Pascal. I'm glad you're alive. That's okay. People are just chilling. This is very much a chill time. I'm literally just reading stories to you, hopefully not stuttering or mispronouncing certain words. That's what today is. Let's hope I don't fumble too hard. All right. SCP-093. Object class Ulysses. Oh, fuck it. How'd you say it? I saw it. Where is it? Ulysses. Yeah, Uslid. Yep. Nope. It already began. Anyway. Special containment procedures. See testing document 093-T1 for outline for testing conditions. 093 must remain on a mirror at all times and under video surveillance. Admittance into the area of 093's containment must be authorized only with proper video recording and subject retrieval procedures in place. Any attempt to use 093 outside of an approved test will be dealt with severely, up to and including termination. So this is an object, and you have to get permission to observe said object? Interesting. 093 is primarily red disc carved from a stone composite resembling a cinnabar. What is cinnabar? I've heard that term before. I don't know what that is. Ulysses. Pronounced like clip, but B at the end. Listed. You know, we had someone like Ebola like also try to teach me, and I'm like, I'm unteachable apparently. Is that how you pronounce this? I don't think I've ever seen this before. Interesting. Bright scarlet brick, red mineral made of mercury sulfate. Okay. Fascinating. With circular engravings and unknown symbols carved at 0.5 centimeters depth around the entire object. Deeper cuts are present on 093 with a depth of 1 to 1.5 centimeters. 093 is 7.62 centimeters in diameter and fixed comfortably into most palms without abrasion. Object classes are like the SBCs that are more like anonymous objects. Yeah. Without abrasions. 093 will change hue when held by a living individual. The colors taken by 093 are still being researched to establish a link. Current belief holds that the changes depend upon regrets carried by the holder. Oh, my phone died. The app crashed. My bad. I didn't notice that. I was like, why am I not moving? One moment. Today's one of those days where everything's got to be broken. You're going to have technical difficulties for everything, chat. Just one of those days. Everything's fucked. Okay. That should be fine. Sorry about that. If 093 is removed from a mirror, and not held by a person, it will seek out the nearest mirror-like surface. 093 has been observed to travel in the largest possible circle while rolling, building up phenomenal speed. Why is it building momentum? Oh my god. I know it's certified for Minecraft of all places. You know what? You can learn a lot from Minecraft. I get it. The mechanism of this acceleration is currently unknown. Circular, it's like a kind of being like swung around, building momentum. If an obstacle is between 093 and the nearest mirror-like surface, it will use the momentum to punch through the obstacle and continue on its course at this speed. It will only stop when the mirror-like surface is contacted. Despite tremendous impact velocities, no damage will be dealt to 093 or the mirror. Additional notes. No records exist to clarify the nature of 093's discovery or presence in the Foundation. See 093-OD. Since no records exist explaining 093's method of containment, a test procedure was initiated to establish why mirrors must be used to contain it. The results of 093-T1 led to the discovery of living beings holding 093 being able to move through mirrors, and the series of tests in 093-T2 to ascertain the destination reached through the travel. Okay. They did learn some stuff. All right. All right. Original documentation. Oh, yeah, it's the name. Listed. Listed. Sad, truly. 093 is to be kept in a silver-lined mirror on a 0.3 by 0.23 millimeter, 1 foot by 9 inches pedestal, at least 1.22 meters or 4 feet off the ground floor in a containment cell block redacted. Object is not to be contained in area exceeding 3.66 or 3 by 3.66 by 3.05 meters or 12 by 10 feet, nor placed on mahogany, pine, cherry, or aluminum pedestals above or below level 1 of containment cell block redacted. Object can be handled safely, admitted gently, without consequences. Tests and consequences, therefore, involving containment conditions can be viewed in Section B, 35-1 of the attached report. Description. Object was found on the shore of the Red Sea, January 30th, 1968, emitting a low sigh and a dim blue gleam. Its color has since turned into an orange mix of red, only emitting a hum of varying volume, whilst in the presence of a female examiner of ages between 34 and 41. 093 resembled the documented blue for 34 like the age group at 123 on April 26, 1986. Consequently, when the body of 194-9834 was discovered in research facility for 5434, what does that mean? Is that like ages? Okay. The ties between 194-9834 and 093 remain inconclusive, and effects of prolonged exposure of 093 remain unknown except for infrequent reports of periods of calmness, and in the case of 242-0049, as periodic waves of depression, loss of balance, and thoughts of suicide. These feelings have reportedly not exceed 11 days in duration. I don't want to use this example, but like a woman's clitoris. Gotcha. All right. by turning light violet for more than 209. I don't know what it's like referencing with this. Is this like something else? Am I missing? As documented on March 12th, 1993, effects of this reaction remain unknown. Additional notes. Origins of 093 remain unknown, and documents of recovery of 093 have since been destroyed in a fire in research facility redacted. December 9th, 1989. Reports on the feelings of researchers who handled 093 have remained inconsequential since April 19th, 1995. Okay. Testing of 093. Alright, this is a containment test. T1, the first one. Testing of 093 against conditions set forth for existing containment procedures to assess visibility of continuing such containment, beginning with changing the type of mirror used as a position of rest. Mirrored surface, brass frame, retail grade mirror. 093 rests without activity when placed on the mirror. This test alone removes the need for costly silver or wooden containment systems. Standard grade table. 093 turns upright and begins to roll across the table surface in one direction, making a U-turn and rolling to the other, completing a oval shape and repeating this action until a mirror is brought into vicinity, at which time 093 rolls towards the mirror and lays flatways against it, sliding towards the center. It is noted that despite the grainy feeling of 938, it does not mark the mirror in any fashion while moving across it. Fascinating. Two mirrors at either end of a standard grade table. 093 gravitates to closer mirror regardless of orientation and makes no distinction between different types of mirrors, favoring a factor of distance above all else in choosing the mirror to move to. A mirror held by a person and moved around. 093 follows the mirror as it moves, gaining speed at a maximum velocity if redacted is reached. And at any velocity, the impact of 093 against a mirrored surface results in no damage to either object. A person holding 093 placing it on a mirror. This test was an accident, the result of one of the staff tripping another after some debate about who would be covering the lunch tab. As a result of the behavior of the researchers, it was discovered that a person holding 093 and placed on the mirror will, in fact, move into the mirror. Okay. Addendum. Containment testing discontinued after establishing that 093 requires only a mirror to rest inert. Testing on human interaction with mirrors while holding 093 authorized by Dr. Redacted. Oh, well, that's our second test now, isn't it? Portal world, baby. We're going to the mirror lands. That's where we're going. All right, T2 mirror test. Testing protocols. Subjects testing 093 must wear a class 3 buckle harness strapped to the chest and attached to a tension pulley system, allowing for 300 meters, roughly 1,000 feet of movement. Additional spools may be added to extend movement if necessary. The class connecting these spools must be high grade and capable of withstanding applied force of 0.2 tons. A field kit containing the following should be standard issue for testing of 093. 1. Wrist-mounted light source with 3 hours lifespan and additional power sources providing up to 6 additional hours. 4 0.5 liter water bottles with water. 4 MREs of any type. I'm so sorry you have to eat those. Plus 2 plain granola bars, chocolate chips allowed. Hell yeah. Chocolate chips, baby. Let's go. 1. Standard issue Beretta 9mm firearm with 24 rounds of ammunition loaded. This is not to be issued until the subject has passed into a mirror using 093 and should be given under armed supervision, ensuring that the subject passes through entirely. This item is to be requisited first upon subject's print. They want it back. That's what I'm trying to say. And subject to be made aware of this before leaving line of sight within 093's mirror. 1. Standard issue field knife. The subject is not to be made aware of this item and must find it on its own within the kit. That's a choice. That's an interesting little choice. Oh, look at all these tests, baby. Goddamn. All right. The subject must be attached to a video system with a camera mounted on the subject's head or shoulders. The video device should be cable-based and allow for the same length of travel as the return system. Wireless cameras have been mixed results and should only be used in testing conditions where 093 is a currently known color. New colors must be tested using wired feed. Okay. I'm guessing it has some type of like radio waves or some type of like wave like interference, I guess. Interesting. During testing, the color of 093 must be recorded, as well as history of the subject in terms of their insurrection to identify how 093 determines the color to assume. A link appears to be connected to guilt or a lack thereof in the subject's psyche. The attached test results should be read in order. You feel good about that, user? Was that a got him moment? Yeah, this is one of the first few long SCPs written. Is it? Interesting. So we got like 4 tests. Following data has been classified. Personal requesting this data must read all declassified test data that has been approved of the 2 class 4 personnel. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna say fuck you. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm just gonna read it. I'm so sorry. All right, the blue test. Mirror test 1, color blue. Subject is D203A4, male, 34 years of age, strong physique. Subject's background shows instance of murder, attempted suicide. Subject is cooperative in all steps of testing. Subject entered the provided mirror while holding 093, which emitted a blue color. Outside technicians observed that the mirror retained a true reflection until subject had completely passed into it. At which time the view changed to an outdoor scape and heavily tinged in blue. Video feed follows in attached media. Camera activities flickers the view. Subject is looking out over the same field reported by technicians. Looks like a typical lowland plains. Everything has a heavy blue tinge overlapping the normal colors. No discernible landmarks visible as subject pans view left to right. Only grass, weeds, and a breeze moving the tall grass. No trees. No living beings. Subject moves forward as instructed, traveling for approximately 500 steps before something becomes visible. A patch of land ahead is barren, and grass can be seen dying as subject approaches it. Approximately 300 steps forward, subject is standing before a hole in the ground. The hole had been dug using unknown tools of primitive origin. Pulley system engaged, and the subject suffers a light shudder. Subject is instructed to enter the hole, and after mild protesting, agrees to do so. There's no apparent method of descent. such as ladder or rope. Subject relies entirely on his own hands and the pulley system to slow the descent. Alright, I'm going to switch to YouTube chat. Hey guys. Hey bro. How you doing, man? Approximately 100 meters of cable is used before a bottom is reached. Light source provided in field kit Light source provided in field kit activated 50 meters below, 50 meters down when outside sources become unreliable. Sweeping gestures of the lights reveal nothing more than dirt, even at the bottom of the hole. Subject moves forward with assistance of a light source. Asked about the blue tinge, subject expresses confusion and says there's no such tinge from his perspective. It never was. Light is visible down the passage and 150 meters of cable has been used. Out of the camera's eye, sound is recorded of the firearm being prepared. When questioned about these actions, subject states justified precaution, and moves forward. I'm going to be forgetting words now. I'm going to be at this for a minute. The tunnel turns from bare dirt to concrete enclosure. Subject complains of a stench. The light source is revealed to be a ceiling light fixture, a series of which with less than a quarter broken while the others function. A series of 6 doors, 3 to a side, span before the camera view with a 7th door visible at the end of the corridor that has been blocked by what looks like a generic metal shelving debris. Debris shows sign of rusting and is typical of retail store units, suggesting other human presence. Like retail store. So it's a shelving, like a shelving in a grocery store in a building. So he's in a grocery store. What in the back rooms is happening right now? This feels like a very back rooms moment. Screw it up. Subject requests to try doors in whatever order he chooses. Subject tries first door on the right. Door is locked. Does not open. Second door tries to open but does not budge. Unlocked but blocked. Closing second door. Third door is tried. Same results as first. Going up the other side of the third door does open fully and light is bright in the room. Portable light switched off at the time as subject pans camera to inspect room. Room is bare, no contents. The walls are filthy. Subject states material on walls isn't dirt, but he can't identify it. Seems to resemble melted plastic, but is brown in color rather than black. Door is closed. Second door on left side has no handle. Does not move when pushed. The hole where the handle was is plugged with unknown material. All doors are shaped in such a way that nothing can visibly escape from the sides and space for movement. And for space is too thin to look through even at ground level. First door on left hand is locked, but part of key is present in lock from stem to the ridges. The back had been broken off. With effort getting tongue-tied. With effort, I wish there was more grammar because that's what's kind of fucking me. I think I would have put a comma there. With effort, subject manipulates key to open door and immediately begins coughing, complaining of a stench. Walls of room are clean, as is floor. Ceiling is coated with the same strange brown material as the third room. In this room, there is a makeshift cot made from aged blankets with a pillow, a wooden crate containing open boxes of what appears to have been foodstuffs, multiple stuffs. Language appears on video as Squiglish. However, subject states that simply read cereal. A second crate in the room contains what appears to be an empty water bottle that have dried out. A book lies next to the cot, closed, no title or identifying marks. So there's evidence of outside of like interference here, of like something happening, like blocking off all these rooms. So there definitely like were people in these rooms, but at a very long time ago. Interesting. On the walls what appears to be clipped articles, but language cannot be read. Subject asked to remove clippings for retrieval. All articles but one crumbles at the touch due to age. The intact article is put in a field sample container and seems the most recent compared to the others. Asked to investigate the book, subject has been moved towards it. Audio on the tape goes strange, and a high-pitched screeching noise like grinding metal dominates all communication for 3.5 seconds. Subject had not touched the book still, and when the noise stops, subject asks Control to repeat requests. Control made no requests during that time, as headsets were removed. Subject advised to leave the room and note that notes that the door had been closing slowly on its own, and if left alone, will close. Subject advised to leave door alone and to investigate door on right. Interesting. I scrolled up too high. Careful review of the following 10 seconds of tape shows that as the camera pans, a figure is visible at the end of the tunnel where the seventh door is. Door is open only enough for a face to be seen through a crack just before the door silently closes. Oh, I don't like that. No details can be seen. Jesus Christ. Alright. Subject investigates the second door on the right with no mention of anything seen out of the ordinary. He's like, no, I didn't see that. The door moves when pushed against, and after repeated bashing, moves enough to view inside at an angle. A corkboard is visible, with more articles attached to it. The top of a box of cereal can be seen on the floor in what appears to be a hand lying palm up. Oh. Subject closes door, pans camera past door 7, which remained closed. Seeing nowhere else to explore, subject requested to return. Subject poses no protests and subject poses no protests and complains of an ever increasing stench. As subject returns back down tunnel, his camera feed does not change or show anomaly. But Control reports a sudden surge in cable movement, pulling an additional 100 meters of cable through both, though, oh, goddamn. An additional 100 meters of cable through before going slack again and then tightening. Video feed shows subject ascending tunnel slowly while Control attempts to verify integrity of the pulley system. Subject requested to stop ascent, but states he is not climbing. The rope is pulling him up. Panic sets in on both sides, and subject is informed to ready firearm. Upon reaching top of hole, crazy. This place must be unclean with that type of stench, honestly. It's stanky. It's a stanky ass place. Nothing is visible on camera, and subject reports nothing has changed in landscape. Then begins to return trip following the path of the cable. I think that's the first mistake. Just a little bit, but where else are you gonna go? Traveling for approximately 900 steps, subject asks how much cable he had used. Control admits they are unsure due to complications, but subject traveled in a straight line to reach the hole, so it should be a straight line back. Subject becomes concerned when he states that more cable is visible now. moving in a 90-degree angle away from a point in the ground. Subject pans camera around full circle slowly. On film, behind subject, a crowd of 37 countable figures stand silently. Features are unidentifiable, and they are lacking the blue tinge that dominates the landscape. Panic breaks in control again, but subject notes only oddity as being the cable having an angled path. So the camera registers all this, but he is having like an illusion on top of it, and that the individual has that on them. Interesting. Subject tugs his end of the cable. It is taut and does not move. The control begins to reel the pulley system, and slack rapidly winds. Watching the angled cable movement can be seen as grass is disturbed further down the angled portion from the reeling in, and then the line vibrates as it meets resistance and emits a twang from the recoil. Subject's camera pans back along path of cable, which now appears to be slowly be allowing more slack before suddenly all slack is returned and pulley system begins again. Goddamn. Control request subject return following cable path, and screams are caught on the audio with panic from subject. 5 shots fired as subject aims pistols at something not visible on the camera. Oh, okay. Control reports being able to see subject returning towards point of origin, while camera shows wire disappearing into a point floating in the air. As subject passes the point, all cable is now in the pulley system, and camera films only the floor. Wait, that's past. Okay, control reports that the mirror took approximately 5 seconds to return to a reflection, and 093 remained blue in color until 1 hour after being recovered from subject. A vile smelling fluid was present on subject's clothes around his hands. When firearm was recovered. The fluid dried quickly and was deemed insignificant of a study due to lack of quality sample. Control personnel monitoring the mirror state having been a massive humanoid being, crawling on the ground, easily 50 times the size of a normal person with no facial features in a very short arm reach, pulling itself towards the mirror before it returned to a reflection. Due to proximity, fine details could not be made out, but at least one observer noted that the being appeared to have been shot from the marks in the otherwise smooth, featureless face. Noted that they appeared to have been shot. Okay. Field test kit recovered from the subject containing a newspaper article that reads data expunged and was filed as item data expunged. Kind of backrooms coded, even though it was written before the backrooms. Well, yeah, a little bit. Well, with a weird anomaly. It has like that light twinge to it of like a backrooms, but you know, like liminal spaces are definitely nothing new, right? They've always been a thing. I mean, I don't know how old the book is, but you know, House of Leaves is a very much a liminal space. It's very much an old concept, but fascinating. This gives like a very much like a, I love the presentation of this so far because it gives like a, I don't know, something sci-fi about it. It gives me like Stargate. I don't know why. It gives like Stargate vibes, like hardcore. It's very cool. I like it a lot. All right, I'm gonna take a moment. Feels more like Doctor Who, to be honest. Yeah, I can see that. A little bit of Doctor Who, like craziness with like the whole experiment of like Stargate a little bit. I don't know. It's just something about that because it's very 2000s. Granted, if this is some of the earliest ones, this series 1, so 2007 between that like and later. Which was what again? I have the list. When was series 1 to 2011? Oh yeah, this is so 2000s coded. I'm really curious to see how influences of the decades, right, that we're gonna see, because like what was like the big like scientific thing or the scary thing of that time is going to influence these entries, because that's why like it gives like a very much like an old style of like writing to me. Just has that vibe, you know. It's very cool. I'm just taking a moment because like that reading took it out for me a little bit. I don't want to get too lightheaded. All right. Let's move on. Fun fact, a lot of concepts in SCP are borrowed from Doctor Who. I mean, yeah. I feel like a lot of concepts from... I'm sure a lot of concepts are being borrowed in this, you know? Like, it's... You know, inspiration, right? You know, you gotta be inspired by it, but also try to make your own thing. Makes sense. I can see it. 2007, 2011, I could see that being like... Oh, God. Like, especially, like, new Doctor Who was starting, right? Like, Eccles, whatever the fuck his name for the 9th Doctor. I can see it. I can see it. Just scrolling down. All right. Let's continue on. So, the green test. Mirror test 2, color green. 54493 female, 23 years of age, average physique. Your narration is really good, especially when you don't do it all the time. I fuck with it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try my best. So that means a lot. Thank you. Average physique. Subject's background shows instance of Grand Theft Auto and second-degree murder of 2 children during the escape with vehicle. Ooh. Damn. I wonder if this like these backstories like come into play. But then again, like the video we watched, we talked about like they were like prisoners on death row used for this. So it's probably not. It's just giving you an idea of like you don't have to care that much, which at least it gives that energy, right? It gives that energy like you don't have to care. They did some fucky shit. Considering not when. That could have been so mean. No, I get you. I don't read a lot. I get it. I totally understood it. Don't worry. But it's just something about that. It very much is the earlier stuff. But I know like in the video they got rid of this stuff. So, yeah. Subject is cooperative in all steps of testing. Subject entered the provided mirror while holding 093, which emitted a green color. Outside, technicians observed that the mirror retained a true reflection until subject had completely passed into it, at which time the view changed to a farming landscape, heavily tinged in green, similar to the first test. There's more to D-Class, but I won't spoil. Yeah, I gotcha. Video feed shows its attached media. Camera activates, flickers the view. Subject is looking out over the same farmland reported by technicians. All greens through video feed are deeper, and green tinge overlays the normal colors of objects similar to the blue tinge in test 1. No landmarks from test 1 are discernible as subject pans camera over area. Present is a field long abandoned, in the middle of which stands the remains of a scarecrow of unknown design. Fragments left are rotted and torn. Nothing grows in the tilled land. A farmhouse is visible in the right of the field, large, 2 stories. A basement shutter entrance is visible at one end. Subject prepares her sidearm immediately and is asked by control to relax before proceeding. Her heavy breathing dominating the audio feed. I mean, I think that's a fair assessment because that's like, Jesus Christ. Subject takes a few minutes, announces that she's fine, then proceeds as directed to walk the perimeter of the farmhouse. Children's bicycles, 2, a boy's and a girl's, lie against the house near the shelter door. One of the doors to the shelter lies in the grass, torn from the entrance as evident by splintering wood. On the stair lies clothes arranged in a descending order. Shoes to shirt going down them. Shoes to shirt going down them, belonging to a boy. Subject begins screaming at Control, asking if this is some sort of sick joke. Control assures her they have never seen this environment either, and to please calm down. Subject takes several minutes to regain herself before continuing. It is unknown if 093 is linking the subject's past with her landscape. Just my. Well, I guess this is important. Interesting. After several minutes, subject agrees to continue. Communication to subject is muted, and conversation of Control making commentary about subject's jittery attitude make up audio for 1.5 minutes. Communication restored as subject reaches bottom of stairs. I want to redo that sentence. Communication restored as subject reaches bottom of stairs. The cellar of the farmhouse is unremarkable and typical. Several wooden shelves line the far wall containing unidentified canned substances. Broken light fixtures sway gently from support beams. Cameras panned across the basement slowly. No evidence of footprints are visible, and the basement can be assumed to have been abandoned for some time. Subject begins to comment about a stench. As subject pans the area, a metal hatch is visible in the ground, similar to a bulkhead on a submarine with a turn handle. Subject remarks that the smell is at its worst around the hatch, and the dirt around the hatch is noted as being clumped and clay-like. The handle of the hatch is old, and the paint chipped. Subject coerced into turning. Yeah, I said that right. Sure. I already lost it. Into turning the handle, which, when fully turned, opens the hatch. Subject begins coughing at the release of assumed old, stale air. When camera is tilted below to view down the hatch, it is a white concrete tunnel similar to the one found in the Blue Experiment, but in much better condition. Subject asks to descend ladder and close hatch behind her. After some convincing, subject agrees to descend, but does not close the hatch. Overlooked concerns about severing the pulley system, the pulley return system, in doing so are acknowledged. Descent down the ladder and trip to the farmhouse has consumed approximately 53 meters of cable when bottom is reached. The inside of the hatch appears to be a bunker ill-suited to long-term usage. It is spacious, about half the size of the actual cellar itself, containing 3 bunks, 1 for a couple and 2 for single use. Several boxes of food, similar to those found during Blue marked as cereal, fill a waste container near the hatch bottom. On the beds are 2 skeletons, and on the floor is a third lying next to which is a simple 6-shooter revolver containing no ammunition. 3 spent casings are across the floor near the gun. On the other side of this skeleton is a bound book in good condition. This is retrieved and placed into the field kit container upon request. The gun is left alone per request from Control. Subject explains more of the bunker, focusing on a desk where a newspaper had been cut and is in good condition. The clipped articles are recovered using field kit containers. Little else of interest to be brought back is in the bunker as the camera is panned around. Trash bags containing clothes and a few children's toys resembling popular 1950s era products are lined against the wall. Subject is requested to leave the bunker and then sharply asked to wait by a control technician who directs the camera view to an area near the exiting doorway to the hatch. Closer inspection as subject moves to find that a small area has been fitted with what appears to be an Ethernet jack, the cover of which had been forced slightly away from the wall by a strange amber-like substance. Subject refused to touch or collect a sample, commenting that it stinks so bad that if they want it, they'll have to come get it themselves. Control declines, and subject leaves bunker. As subject grips ladder to leave, the panel pans up for a moment, and at the top of the tunnel, a humanoid figure is seen peering down. Control asks subject to confirm figure. Subject states nothing is up there and begins to climb. Figure draws out of camera view after first rung is touched by subject, who ascends without incident. At the top of the tunnel, no other life is seen, and nothing has been disturbed. Subject insists that nothing was there and closes the hatch, then immediately vomits. Subject coughs and uses a supplied water bottle to gargle, then freezes and asks if Control is hearing that. Control reports no audio. Subject approaches cellar hatch cautiously with firearm drawn and lifts her head just enough so camera can view outside the area. In the distance, approximately 700 meters from the farm, two massive humanoid beings are crawling across the landscape. The entities do not notice the subject, who remains quiet, but whose drawn firearm is visibly trembling. Subject requested to remain still and silent as beings move. They are featureless, facing at an angle, moving across the field of vision so the faces are only visible for a few moments. During this time, it is clear that they have no facial features. The arms they use to drag themselves are short at times and long at others, stretching out to varying length each time they move. There is no rear area to the beings. All bodily designs appear to end at the torso. The two creatures take approximately 10 minutes to disappear into the distance before the subject begins to panic, begs to return. Request denied. Subject instructed to enter the home from the cellar and not to leave the home under any circumstances. The first door is entered through a hatch in the ceiling/floor that opens with rusty creaks that cause the subject to pause for 37 seconds before continuing upward and entering a kitchen. A heavy layer of dust coats all items in the kitchen. The refrigerator is left open. All food is spoiled. Adjacent, the kitchen is a living area that subject enters slowly. There is a recliner, a couch, and a television, all of the 1950s style design. In the recliner is a laptop whose case also resembles 1950s decor and is coated in heavy dust. Opening the laptop reveals the final moments of its operating system, Faithful OS. You know what? I can see religion liking 1950 aesthetic. Especially fucking American Catholicism, 100%. Leaving a standby mode and immediately shutting off. Laptop has no external power source and will not power back on. When asked to recover laptop, it brings the cushion of the recliner. Oh! A rapture happened. I just thought about that. A rapture happened. Interesting. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Had a revelation. I had to share it. Laptop had no external power source and will not power back on. When asked to recover laptop, it brings the cushion of the recliner with it. The two stuck together. Subject advised to leave the laptop where it is. The inside door leaving the home is nailed shut with thick wood planks. No attempt is made to interact with these. Camera view pans to a staircase leading upstairs. Subject ascends the stairs without being asked, and the stairs remain silent to control surprise. When subject reaches the top of the stairs, a hallway with two doors is viewed, one on each side, and at the end of the hall, a dumbwaiter is inlined into the wall. Yo, dumbwaiter boss, honestly. Those are really cool. I want one. Subject opens door on left on her own, which opens the master bedroom. The bed is neatly made, but the wardrobe next to it is thrown open, and clothes are everywhere on the floor. Subject finds laid out on the bed several pieces of jewelry and is informed to leave them. Subject begins to protest, then comments they stink and leaves them alone, promptly leaving room. I mean, that's fair. If I go into a place where I think, at least, has been raptured, I think I would want to take the jewelry as well. I want to make some money, even though I'm probably on death row. Anyway. Subject asked to open the second door. The second door opens and gives a full view of a shared children's bedroom. Obviously, boy and girl given the type of toys and clothes scattered on the floor. There's also a window, which subject approached and wipes with a curtain to clear dust. Subject requested to move camera to window and does so. The farmland is visible, and approximately 4 kilometers from it, at best guess, a city. As the camera starts to draw back, it pans down and films the area around the house. Approximately 300 figures, similar to those from the footage captured during the blue test, are visible around the house, all staring up. Subject asked to confirm figures, but states nothing is there. Subject requested return and quickly agrees. Are those angels? And then the other ones are demons? I can see that. I can see that wholeheartedly. Egress from the house is uneventful. Pulley system shows no erratic behavior as subject returns to point of the pulley wire origin. A loud groaning noise causes the picture to reverberate. Technicians at controls report they were also able to hear the noise and experience the vibration. Subject returns through point of origin without investigation, and mirror returns to a reflective surface. 093 relinquish. Video ends. Return news report fragments filed as redacted. Classified as Violet? Why do I still have you? Okay, I guess I could have just clicked that, but nonetheless. Oh man, this... It really does weirdly feels like we're... I'm stretching. Looks at like different areas of Rapture-like events. Doesn't it? It feels like that to me, at least. It's like very much Rapture-like events are happening, I think. Or at least that plane of existence. I don't know if it must be a shared plane of existence or is a different plane of existence that these weird entities that the D class can't see, which is interesting that the D class can't see, because if it is like a Rapture like thing involving with like, you know, Rapture thing, a religion, and if they're supposed to be like angels, that would make a lot of sense that they can't see them because you're not like, you know, quote unquote pure in that sense, right? But you can see the other entities, like the demon like things with their Mr. Fantastic limbs, I guess. Also, we had no more reports about them. They must have like were gone or something. I don't know. What are your thoughts on that, chat? Seems interesting. Very excited to see where this Violet test is going to go. What is the next one? So we got yellow and red after Violet. Okay, interesting. All right. So mirror test 3, color Violet. Subject is D84930, male, 21 years of age, average physique. Subject's background shows instances of second-degree murder of a police officer during a drug bust. Normally, this crime, while severe, would not qualify a person for a sentence that would end up with us. but the murder of the officer was especially brutal and excessive violence was used. The subject was uncooperative and had to be reminded that his cooperation would only benefit him. Subject entered the provided mirror while holding 093, which emitted a violet color. Outside, technicians observed that the mirror retained a true reflection until subject had completely passed into it, at which time the view changed to a cityscape, urban, slightly tinged in purple, similar to the first test. Feature follows in attached media. So now we're in a cityscape. Now, how interesting it'd be if it was like the city outside of that. My cat Simon is getting squawky. He's just squawking up. Probably because he wants lunch soon. Okay. Let us start. Camera flickers to life and pans around the area. Subject is in what appears to be a modern downtown district similar to a city like New York. The streets are mostly bare, except for a few cars of unknown make or model. These cars look highly advanced and streamlined. Subject attempts to look into the car windows without being instructed to, but back away, remarking there is a rank ass smell coming, a rank ass stank coming from the area around most of them. Subject is persuaded to move closer to one car and does so with coughing. Wiped off a window which is covered in dirt. The inside of the car is visible to be completely filled with a strange brown matter. There is nothing at all visible other than the brown matter. One moment. I gotta break up my cats fighting. Sorry. One moment. These cats, man. They're always fighting. They probably went back at it just now. I can't stop them. They're getting too old for this shit, but God forbid they stop doing that. No, no, no. They gotta keep doing it. Alright, where were we? The inside of the car appears to be completely filled with strange brown matter. There is nothing at all visible other than the brown matter. Two other cars produce the same result. However, a fourth vehicle seems more recent than the others, and the insides are immaculate. The doors to this vehicle also are unlocked, and subject quickly gets inside, then shuts the door. Subject is chastised for this behavior by Control, who reminds him his lifeline is nothing more than a cable, which is sturdy enough that closing the car door does not injure it, but they cannot recover a person in motion. Subject argues with Control over this issue and pans the camera across the dashboard, pointing out he couldn't drive away even if he tried. God damn, leave the old man alone. These cats, I swear. Anyway. The dashboard is void of any recognizable controls. No ignition, no steering. It has several small blank screens that are theorized to be a GPS system. Subject remains in the car while Control discusses how to proceed since the city landscape is far larger than the previous test destinations. Control debates this issue while Subject stares around the cityscape from the car. During one pan, a face is clearly seen, staring into the car, eyes watching the subject. However, this was not noticed until post-test footage review. Subject made no comment regarding this entity at any point. Controller shortly after informs subject to remain where he is, and an escort team is dispatched through a mirror to join him. Interesting. So he's got to have protection. That makes sense. You got to have more than just him out there in the cityscape. It's too dangerous. But also terrifying. Imagine just panning around and you just see a face going like, "Hey man, you like what you see?" It's like, oh, Jesus. It's terrifying. I'm good, man. I'm good. A team of 4 armed personnel is sent through the mirror and proceeds to subject's location. Subject is then instructed to remove his harness, which is recovered. This subject's video feed then ends and is replaced by a wireless unit used by an escort team. The video quality on this unit is subject to be more interference, but in order to mark the mirror exit, a receiver system is placed through the mirror. Scrub. Subject leaves the car and now travels with the escort team. Given the myriad of possible options, they are instructed to simply move to the closest building and attempt to enter it. This building has etched glass doors bearing the name XEA Research Partners Inc., and the doors are ajar. A magnetic lock system is present, but has lost power. Team enters the building and main lobby. This area resembles a stereotypical corporate lobby. There is a C-shaped receptionist desk with a chair pushed far from it as if it was left in a hurry. A PC terminal is at the desk as well. Team approaches the desk and the camera bearer is instructed to examine the PC. The unit does not appear to have power, and Faithful OS appears on the screen requesting a login and password. Oh, it appears to have power. Ooh, I misread that. A keyboard is present, but is remarkably slim with touch-sensitive keys rather than the press-down keys. So it's like a weirdly technologically advanced, but yet also very stylized in a very unique time period. It's given what the 50s in our time period thought the future would look like. That's what it reminds me of, at least. That's interesting. After one failed attempt, the lock screen replies that maximum attempts have been exceeded and the PC turns off. No actual tower or power button can be located, so team moves forward. Behind the reception desk are 2 elevator doors, one to the left and one to the right, with similar touch sense keys. The elevator on the left is broken, the door open, and the shaft empty. The elevator on the right appears functional and has power. Without a clear destination, the team is instructed to proceed to the highest floor to get a lay of the city. All floors appear to be accessible, with the highest being 114. In reality, 112 as 13 and 113 are missing from the keypad. Okay. I scrolled up too much. Appears to be accessible from the highest. Okay. Journey up the elevator is uneventful during this time. I'm surprised they even took it, to be honest. The elevator does appear to take longer as it passes by 13 and then 113, suggesting the entire floor was built and nothing put on it. At 114, the doors open and the team enters a large lounge type area. There are many couches with dust on them. A widescreen, apparently LCD TV of approximately 60 plus inches in size dominates the wall in front of them with no power. A series of windows are open, allowing in sunlight at the far end, to which the team proceeds and angles the camera outside. The view of the city is astonishing. This building is one of the tallest visible, but certainly not alone in its structure. The city below is gray and silent. No evidence of life at this altitude. Some buildings in the city have strange brown growth that appears to have been splashed against them, as if a gelatinous mass was flung and then seeped down before hardening. Other buildings have floors where the glass has been shattered and the same brown substance is seeping out of the edges. One member of the team calls the camera bearer to the window to the windows on the other side. On the other side of the building, the city edges can be seen. Attention is pointed towards an expressway that encircles the city, upon which crawls another of the large half-body humanoids, dragging itself with its elastic arms, as witnessed in previous tests. It travels the highway, then moves out of sight. The team returns to the elevator and notes that a button has already been activated for floor 74. No one had approached the elevator, so the team agrees to travel to this floor. No! What? You don't go on that floor. If it was pre-selected for you, I'm good. So this is how you die. This is how you die in a dimensional rapture that has happened in a weird 1950s futuristic Catholicism shit. I don't know what I'm saying. No. That's how you die. I'm not for that. On the 74th floor, the doors open and reveal a waiting area to what appears to be a doctor's office. At the reception desk, there is a sign-in sheet with a series of names and dates. The dates on the sign-in sheet all carry the year 1953. A PC at the reception area is on and functioning at a user desktop. The background of the PC is a large set of praying hands with the word Faithful OS under them. On the desktop are a series of folders with years on them containing files that, when clicked using the center button of the mouse, open a word viewer. All files appear to be appointment information. On the desk is a notepad entitled The Desk of Mr. Borowski, Blessed Purificationist. So it's like where faith became a thing instead of like science. Interesting. The door to the doctor's area is stretched with the same name and title as well as the crucifix. Opening the door leads to, fuck me, I just remembered, this reminds me of like a VHS clip. I don't remember which one it was. It might have been like the fourth movie? I can't remember. There's like literally a clip where a guy like opens up a portal, goes into it, and it's like a weird like Satanist thing. I think it's supposed to be like Satanist, I guess, but like where like humanity and like demons kind of weirdly merge. It was very interesting. People's like genitalia were like gaping mouths or some shit. I'm like, okay, that's weird. This kind of gives me that energy a little bit, like that type of thing, but like the opposite direction. Opening the door leads to a white dust-free hallway that has two examination rooms and a key-coded door at the end. The examination rooms are unremarkable and typical of any doctor's office. All medicine cabinets are empty. A small amount of C4 is placed at the lock to the key-coded door at the request of control and then blown, forcing the door open. I am back. I got a profile picture. It's grapes. Congrats, servers. Congrats. But interesting. Below the door, forcing the door open. Too high. The area opens into is much larger than the reception area itself and seems to contain a series of large containment capsules. There's a total of 6 of these capsules. 2 are broken and a brownish ember material coats the floor coming from them. Gotta go meet my landlord, praying I'm back in time for chainmail chasers. Best of luck, Pascal. You should be here, hopefully. This might be our last one for the day. For this series. We'll definitely have to come back to read more once we finish this entry, but I think that's what I'm thinking. Don't open the door, it's too late. They did it. I gotta find where I'm at while my cat cries at me. There's a total of 6 of these capsules. 2 are broken, and a brownish amber material coats the floor coming from them. 1 is empty. The last 3 have nude humans floating in them with breathing masks. Attached to the front of these, Yeah, this is pretty long. Yeah, that's expected. That's fine though. I don't mind. I'm always down to like come back to this. Like once we finish this whole entry, I want to finish this whole entry, like the next 2 tests as well. Let's see. The last 3 have nude humans floating in them with breathing masks. It's interesting or live. Attached to the front of these tubes, well, as live as you can be, I suppose. Medical charts showing vital signs and conditions. For symptoms, the charts explain in somewhat awkward English ailments that seem more like flaws of personality or character, or just incidents that have occurred with the patient. Yeah, that sounds like judgy religious shit. I ain't gonna lie. Control asks for a zoom of one of the patient's pages on the chart. After focusing, it reads, Citizen Jennifer Migzerka did suffer a lapse of the heart that did lead her to lay with her neighbor twice upon nights of her husband's departure from their home. Patient did submit herself into the Lord's in our hands for cleansing of mind and body. Prayer administered by High Father Eulakin, and patient submitted to a 3-day period in the Lord's tears to cleanse her system and then released in good spirits. Interesting. I'm creating an indie series on my channel. It's 100% drawn. Very nice. The topmost page reads Citizen. Okay, this is the next one that's alive, I guess, or just one of them. Topmost page reads Citizen Alvarez Farafan struck out at High Father during a sermon, blaspheming that the Lord's tears did turn his daughter into the unright in mind and heart, thus lying blame for her whorish behaviors at the feet of the High Father and his blessing. With no proof of these blasphemies, the forgiving judge and the punishing judge did agree that Albertus, I don't know why I'm butchering that name, Farafan should bathe in the Lord's tears himself for a week to be cleansed of mind and soul, thus to prove his daughter's ways are fault of not the Father's hands, and to give him peace of self. Interesting. Subject who's been seen traveling quietly with the escort team now begins to panic. The camera pans to focus on him, and he is surrounded by entities similar to those witnessed in the first 2 tests. Escort team reports in that the subject is having a panic attack, but Control requests them to stand still and wait. Subject screams at the entities, which are denied to exist by Team Commander, stating subject is alone in the corner. Control requests that one team member is dispatched to approach and recover the subject. The escort team member approaches the subject as ordered. On the video, the figures part to make a pathway for the approaching member who lifts subject to his feet and bring him out of the corner. Figures on video has then seen closing ranks to close the path. Subject is lifted to his feet by an arm and escorted through the figures that close their ranks when the subject is moved. Oh yeah. These are like some like actualized like weird religious shit going on. They remain. My phone is dying. I gotta plug it in. One moment. Yeah. There we go. Let's see. Sorry. They remain steadfast, staring at the subject no matter where he moves to. Control requests the team to return now. Team turns to leave. Before leaving, a team member mentions something noticed at the reception desk. A binder labeled the Lord's Tears. Control requests binder to be returned as well, and it is stowed into the subject's field kit. The team requests to the elevator and returns to the ground floor. Upon leaving the building, subject points down the street towards the direction of entry point. The camera pans to a section of raised expressway across which one of the large torsos is crawling slowly. The entity turns its featureless head to look at the escort team. It raises heads in the sky and emits a bellowing sound. Team leader issues the order to move, heading for the spot marked by the wireless video receiver. The creature on the expressway extends an arm down that stretches to touch the ground before the camera moves to the port. All team members save one move through the entryway. Subject moves through the entryway. A mirror returns to the reflective surface. Dear God. They almost got raptured, chat. They almost got raptured. That's crazy. That's what that feels like, at least. They almost got raptured. 093 is dropped by the subject, who panics and tries to fight his way out of the room. Subject is terminated by team leader after he draws the field kit pistol. Team leader requests portal to be reopened, but it takes several minutes to find someone who can hold 093 and generate a similar color. When a matching color is displayed and applied to the mirror, the video receiver is visible, and all individuals report a horrific smell. Team leader moves through the entryway with control person redacted. The uniform and possessions of the escort team member who was left behind are present and recovered. The member himself is nowhere to be seen and does not respond to the shouts. Member, oh, someone did get isekai. Oh shit. Not isekai, but he got raptured. No, he got isekai now. This is the isekai world. Uniform possessions of the escort team member who was left behind are present and recovered, but the member, yeah, I read this. Member assumed KIA. Wireless receiver recovered. Control and escort returned through entry point. A mirror returns to reflective surface. Later review of the recovered camera shows escort member redacted gasping at the air where entry point should be. Grasping at the air where entry point should be, and a return to look at the oversized torso. A brown gel seems to drip out of the creature as it moves. That disappears shortly after being dislodged, as if evaporating. Several shots are fired at the creature's face when the automatic weapon carried by redacted that landed in the face of the creature causes a spray of less viscous brown liquid to pour from the wounds. I mean, it's isekai ever since they went through the window. That is true. They got double isekai. Not reversed either. It's doubled. It's a 2-layer cake of isekai. 100%. Face of the creature causing a spray of less viscous brown liquid to pour forth from the wounds. Redacted screams obscenities at the face of the creatures and descends upon him, and the camera is pushed to the ground. Camera feed remains dark for approximately 65 seconds before light comes back, and the camera films the creature crawling back to the expressway and pulling itself onto it, then crawling in the direction it was originally headed. Redacted believed to have been absorbed by the creature and perhaps digested. This may have been an example of how these unknown entities fed by direct contact with living material. Further studies were recommended to be avoided on this issue. Returned ledger filed as redacted. Alright. Okay. Well, the plot be thickening. Let's take a moment. Things be happening. That creature seems unclean as hell. Oh yeah, 100% like a weird demon thing that takes anyone that's like of bad blood. I think the things that you can't be seen, in my opinion, feel like angels. At least that's I think so, or like some form of that. Because like this is getting interesting. Just grabbing some water. Oh shit, I already read the first line of this. It's gonna be interesting. Alright. So, yellow test. So this is where plot is going to be really thickening. These two are bad shit's about to happen with these two. It's going to be interesting. All right. Mirror test 4, color yellow. D-class subjects no longer authorized for testing. Testing focus has been shifted to data collection after analyzing the articles brought back from the previous 3 tests to better understand the fate of the world assessed by 093 and determine if safeguards or practices are required for our own world. Analysis of the brown fluid on the clothing of the lost escort team member Redacted has been filed with other recovered articles. Dr. Redacted had volunteered for this test, as out of the possible candidates, he was able to cause 093 to undergo a new color change. There is no evidence in Dr. Redacted's background of any illegal or criminal behavior, nor of any psychological problems. When presented to the mirror, the view changed to that of a cubicle office environment. Easy, go a little bit higher. There we go. For this test, the doctor opted to use the wireless video system and forego the pulley return system, stating that he was confident he would be safe as none of the torso creatures had been witnessed within a building where the mirror's destination showed. Video feed commences after the doctor had crossed the mirror. As with prior tests, 093's current color, yellow, tinges all video material. You go a little higher. There we go. Camera flickers to life and pans across a series of plain white cubicle constructs. Approximately 30 are visible. At the far end, from the point of entry, is a office module built into the wall with frosted glass walls and a glass door. The doctor approaches this door and investigates the etched writing on it. Senior Manager Stanley Millimetz. The door is unlocked. The doctor enters the office and examines the desk. A coffee cup is on the desk. A dark brown stain covering half of the inside as the liquid evaporated. There is a donut on a plate, which doctor picks up and lobs at the wall. On impact, it thuds like a rock and falls. Why would you do that? That's such a random thing to be like, is that a brick of a donut? Throw it at the wall. Like, that's like, what a choice. A filing cabinet in the corner of the room draws the doctor's attention, and he goes through each shelf one at a time, stopping in the second drawer and taking out a file. Then going back to the first and taking out 2 others. Wait, did I read that right? Then going back to the first and taking out 2 others. I did. Continuing to the third and fourth drawers, he withdraws 4 additional files and spreads them all out on the desk. The files are blue filing folders, and he points with his finger and camera at a symbol on each of the praying hands, stated aloud for the camera that all other files are stored in yellow folders. The blue folders are placed in his field kit. I might have to go back to see like what the other stuff is. I feel like I'm missing probably like a crucial material if it's not redacted. We'll go back. We'll just keep continuing for right now. Camera attention is turned to the camera on the desk that is logged in and functional. The doctor comments aloud, wondering where these devices are getting their power from, as he had noticed no power outlets. This PC's desktop contains the logo of Faithful OS, and even has clicks of the mouse, followed by a soft hymn-like hums, and opening icons followed by angelic bells. The PC fails to yield any useful information to the doctor, who abandons it and leaves the office. According to the other end of the office door, the doctor presses a button on the wall for the elevator and enters, finding he is on the 34th floor of a building having an unusual number scheme. Not too unusual, I suppose. They didn't like 13 at all. So they just said, fuck that. We build it for structure, but we don't use it. It's the devil's number, chat. It's the devil's number. It's 100% what that was. Let's see. The keypad layout goes from -115 to 115. It includes all floors. Before pressing a floor button, the doctor requests that the wireless video... Sorry, I got distracted. Requests that the wireless video transponder to be moved to the elevator and replaced with a construction cone to mark the entry point. A second transponder unit is placed outside the elevator, and control is instructed to recover the second unit and seal the test chamber should something happen to him. Then, when all is arranged, he presses the button for the -150th floor. 15th floor. 115th floor. That's it. The descent down the elevator is long, consuming 15 minutes. During this time, the camera experiences one malfunction where the image jerks and turns to snow, restoring to show 14 other figures in the elevator with the doctor as video pans around, all of whom move as he moves to allow him space. They remain for 35 seconds and the camera flickers to snow and returns. The doctor is now alone in the elevator, dancing as is assumed by the ducts and sways of the video feed. Is now alone in the elevator dancing as is assumed by the ducts. Okay. I got confused. I thought at first he was dancing. Oi, been reading too long. The doctor pauses to comment on the rising stench coming from below. At this point, the elevator has reached the 108th floor. -108? Yeah, I'll just say that. The doctor presses -110 to interrupt the descent down and exits when the floor is reached. The elevator doors open to an enclosed observation deck with several PCs and chairs. All PCs appear to have power. The ceiling to this desk is also glass, and above it, another desk is visible. The doctor approaches the monitoring station and checks one of the PC screens. On the screen is the Faithful OS logo and a video feed toggling between 4 different views. The first view is a room of tubes similar to those found in Test Violet, which number in the thousands. The second view is a closer up view of these tubes, and a camera glides in front of each to monitor the contents. All tubes the camera passes by are broken. The third view is facing the opposite direction as the camera glides vertically, checking each observation station. A total of 10 can be counted, and the doctor is visible as the camera passes by his own station. Looking up, a hovering camera unit with no visible means of propulsion glides up past him. The fourth view shows the ground level below the observation deck, where a single astonishing large torso being is crawling in circles, bumping into walls and changing direction. He's like a Roomba. The demons are Roombas, chat. That's what it is. It's a Roomba. From the camera's feed, the creature's estimated size is 6 stories. That's crazy big. I didn't realize they were that massive. Then again, it did crawl up on the fucking expressway, so I guess that makes sense. Oh, that's crazy. Returning attention to the contents of the PC, the doctor moves the video log aside to see simple text editor that was hidden behind it. A printout of the text was recovered and filed in the field kit. The printout directed the doctor to a safe on floor 54, providing a combination. The doctor leaves the observation deck and proceeds to 54 without a vent, arriving on a cubicle office floor. He proceeds to the desk mentioned in the document and finds a safe hidden beneath a floor undisturbed. The combination provided opens the safe and reveals a notebook. Filed in his field kit and a peculiar revolver that has been returned as redacted, in addition to the 24 rounds of ammo found with it. Huge Roomba that takes people's and says dust. Exactly. Big old Roomba. Big Roomba. 100%. The doctor proceeds back to the elevator without events and returns to 34. Given the sheer number of floors available to explore and the vital information obtained from the observation deck, the test is considered over and equipment is retrieved. Before returning through the entry point, the doctor investigates a terminal nearby that has power and finds that it shows the exact same screen as the one on -110 shows. It is theorized that the author of the note installed a network virus to propagate it through the building, so any PC on the network would be found in the information discovered. The plot thickens. Something bad has happened. We're turning the attention to the contents of the PC. The doctor moves the video log aside to see a simple text. Wait, did I read? I read that. I'm on this part. I thought I scrolled up higher. That's my bad. The doctor returns through the entry point and the mirror returns to a reflective surface. All materials filed with other 093 recovered materials, analysis of redacted, and the ammunition are for it. I'm butchering the sentence. Analysis of redacted and the ammunition for it postponed for a reason that it would require a deconstruction of one of the rounds, and they may be beneficial until testing of 093 is resolved. Video ends. Interesting. That definitely gives a little bit more like light, as if something like else happened, you know, like a bit of like a sabotage happened, or like leading up to this type of like rapture event, I'm assuming. I do love the world building of it though. Like honestly, I feel like we've very much like moved so much. It's kind of crazy. I should have looked at these on the other ones, but yeah, no, it's really fascinating. Did I look at this? I should have looked at this. I'm just looking these slightly. That's why it's a classic. That makes sense. I get it. This diary, office ledger. Yeah, there's more information about this. Huh. PC printout, safe diary. Do not trust the Overwatchers. I felt something wrong years ago. Jesus. Under my desk on the 54th floor is a safe with a weapon in it. Okay. I am too frail. I really should have looked at these more. I'll have to remember that for later, because I kind of skipped these over in the other, and I feel bad now, because that's like missing story bits. Well, that's my bad. Let's look at these, though, just a little bit. Is it meant to be read top down anyway? Yeah. Yeah. I just wanted to look at it slightly. Oh, no, we're going to skip over that. But it does say a lot. It just gives more details of exactly what's going on in this world, though. Which is interesting. It's older than myself, older than my elders. It's over 200 cycles. Interesting. These are the revelations. Yeah. Look at those. We'll look at those later. All right. Yeah, we'll look through all that, actually, like, once we're done reading all this, just so we have a better idea, like you said. So we'll do that. So, mirror test 5. Color red. 093 distributed amongst staff until a new color could be generated by contact with it. Service technician redacted was able to cause 093 to take on a fierce red hue and glow much brighter than the object's normal color. Redacted agreed to assist with the test of 093 per the doctor's request, Redacted given to technician. Redacted for use in this test. A lot of redactions. When applied to the mirror for the test, 093 generates an unknown environment. No color tinge appears present on the display destination, which is composed of red stonework. Technician enters mirror and video captures begins. He's in hell. Congrats. You're in hell. I'm so sorry. We're gonna have to leave you there forever. You're just there forever. Oh my goodness. Oh my gods, you're gone forever. Alright. Video flickers to life and technician, known hereby as subject, is viewing a large cylindrical pillar that is rotating on its own. Subject is of known height and appears to be 1 millimeters, 6 feet in width. That's a thick ass pillar. God damn. Holes are distributed through the object at seemingly random intervals. On occasion, a beam of white light is emitted from these holes. Turning of the camera finds that the beams are connected to a multitude of objects similar to 093 that are part of the room's walls. The room turns out to also be cylindrical in shape with countless copies of 093. We found the source. It's hell. I'm saying hell. I don't care what you have to say. This is hell. 100%. Subject turns back to entry point and finds it is a section of the wall that is missing. It's copy of 093, presumably the one carried with the subject. Other sections of the wall on inspection are also found to be missing their colors, leading to speculation that this may be some sort of central array. Subject finds a ladder to the floor while examining the room and proceeds down it at Control's request. The ladder's exit into a large clean room full of computer equipment that appears antique compared to previously encountered equipment. Large computers running on reel-to-reels are clicking and spinning at various locations. A light bulb of unknown meaning turns on for 10 seconds, then turns off. A large CRT monitor displaying a single word in 8 colors at roughly 5-second intervals. While observed, the words clean, unclean, clean, clean, lost, unclean flash on the screen. Maybe they have more colors that unlock, but they can't. So what if interesting. Those are very much the colors and the words are indicated. So what if oh god. Okay, I don't want to theorize too much, but yeah. By the way, just for the future reads, never skip around the article. SCP Ryzen used this format purposely. Yeah, I was trying not to. I was just skipping around the other one. I'm reading exactly what it says for this one. But I was just looking a little bit. I'll read through all this. Don't worry. I definitely will. But yeah. Proceeding through the room, it ends in a large glass window as another observation deck. This deck looks out over another series of tubes as witnessed before, but far fewer and filled with a blue liquid. What appears to be electronical current dances over many of the tubes at erratic intervals. At least 5 tubes at first glance are empty and broken. At the observation window, a keyboard is present on a pedestal awaiting a selection to be made. The objects available on the screen are tube status, which waits for a numeral input, reports, situation X549, situation X550, evaluation log, bullshit, agent redacted report, and facility fire plan. Video expunged all selections that generate text were transcribed by subject and verified by a control member who passed through the portal to recover them. This process took approximately 2 hours, and video feed was deleted to condense this report. Oh, they found shit they didn't want us to find, that they didn't want us to know about, or like no information about it, like out there. That's crazy. Reported document are filled as redacted, video interrupted. Interesting. They definitely found the headquarters of this whole thing. Yeah, it's just some people skip the special containment procedures because they think it's not important. So I just want to let you know. Gotcha. No, I feel like I very much understand like everything is important. Not you, of course. No, I get you. I understand. I totally get it. No, everything's important. It's all part of the filing system. It gives a little insight about everything. So I get it. Control lost contact with subject approximately 30 minutes after the departure of control tech. Subject was asked to remain in area and observe the machinery in the containment room to make observation for debriefing. 093 mirror portal returned to a reflective surface, prematuring, and all video contact with subject was lost. Control was unable to reestablish due to 093 being across the mirror. A time lapse of 1 minute and 48 seconds was recorded before mirror control reestablished itself and subject returned through the portal. Subject appeared to be in good health and condition despite the time loss, but spoke little. Though, you know, you did say skip it. I think I did accidentally skip a couple, I think. In easier. I think I might have skipped one. I think they had some like information in these, didn't they? I have to double check. But if I did, I feel bad. All right, we're there. During immediate debriefing, subject underwent sudden convulsions and medical staff was alerted. While attempting to subdue subject, he displayed enhanced strength and used redacted to shoot one of the debriefing staff, killing them. Guards shoot subject once with the firearm in the heart and once in the chest, but subject did not fall. All staff evacuated room, and a second shot was fired by subject, which missed. A more heavily armed team entered debriefing room and used automatic weapons to dispatch subject. Reports confirmed the subject did not bleed when shot, but instead leaked a green-brown substance that seemed to be a mix of solution observed in some containment tubes and the material recovered during test 3. All further 093 tests have been discontinued while review of materials recovered in effect. A secondary tape recording device was found to have activated in the field kit after loss of the video feed, and its contents have been filed with other recovered materials. All recovered materials from 093 testing at level 4 classification. A release must be approved by no fewer than 2 level 4 personnel. There was a tale hyperlink at the end of 5, but it's unnecessary to understand that speech just connects to the larger lore of this verse. Gotcha. Staff acceptable clearance to sign in the material recovered from the test. Okay, now I understand. All right, it was here, but it tells you afterwards. Okay, I gotcha. I understand. All right, recovered materials. All documents contained in this file are class 4 clearance required to signed approvals to access. Any employees reading past this point who does not have proper classifications should consider themselves to be terminated from employment and now subject to disciplinary actions up to and including forced administration of Class A amnestics. We learned about that. I'm going to lose my memories. Immediate transfer to Kelter, class security, and death. Shh, don't tell nobody. I wasn't here. Alright, the blue test, the newspaper article. Only one item can be recovered during our initial test. that was a newspaper clipping found attached to the corkboard in an abandoned bunker. One of the articles was in a state of decay, but one was firm enough for recovery. Most Holy Father announces progress, unclean being cleansed. A rare public address directly from the Most High Father of the United Lands of the Sun has declared that the blessed militia had driven back many of the unclean who are sulking our lands now. New Rome, our capital, has been purged of the unclean, and citizens are encouraged to come back to their homes. Citizens who live in the surrounding countryside should not return to their farms, as the unclean will... Moment. My cat's alarm went off for their lunch. I definitely got to take a break and feed them, and then after this, we'll be doing our updates. Very excited. Very excited for that. But this has been fantastic. Citizens who live in the surrounding countryside should not return to their farms, as the unclean still roam the fields and plains around our glorious city and continue to grow in size. The blessed militia has developed new weapons which have proven capable of punishing the unclean and driving them back into the unfertile lands. Construction has begun of a system to permanently close the unfertile lands off from our blessed lands in each affected area once all the unclean have been driven away. The Most Holy requests that all citizens of our united lands bow in prayer and offer thy tithe to recognize the sacrifices of our blessed militia in these troubled times. Reports have been coming in that falsely accuse the blessed militia of having committed sin against the citizens whose homes they were inhabiting as they travel bravely through contaminated lands. No, bad things happen when people gain power and they just kind of go crazy when things. You could be the best of people, but bad things do happen when you have the power to just take sometimes. It's not great. The Most Holy would like to remind the people that blasphemy against any who wear his mark is the most grave of sin, and unfounded accusations will be punished accordingly. We should work to support he and his men, whoever possible, just as they lay down their lives for us. The sinful rebels who... He cuts off. Gotcha. So, not a rapture. Well, depending on who you asked, very much a rapture. That's what this feels like immediately. Green test, newspaper articles 2, 3, 4, and diary. Our second test recovered many materials that helped to establish sequence of events for this alternate world. The diary recovered provided a glimpse into the last days of the owners of the home from which it was covered, and may represent activities in other areas of the world as well. Newspaper article 2. Farms surrounding the city of Silver Feathers have reported being unable to contact neighbors across voice or video feeds in the last week. Until approval is granted by the regional High Father, an investigation cannot commence, but he assures the people that these events have not escaped his attention. Residents are advised to notify their local Blessed Voice daily, so any further disappearances can be addressed immediately. Residents are also advised to begin stocking their shelters to be ready for any situation. Number 3. Following the disappearance of the Blessed Voices from several outlying regions around the city of Silver Feathers, the regional High Father has declared a concern for safety and livelihood. During this declaration, all farmland residents must evacuate immediately to their shelters. Scattered reports of unclean have come in, but they have yet to be verified. Article 4. The cities of the Glorious Song have stopped responding to any and all communications. The worst can only be assumed, and our hearts go out to all who are in the region who are unable to hear our words. The city of Silver Feather's Blessed Militia has reported several incursions by the unholy into the city and have exterminated 4 of the abominations before they could become a danger to any resident. The regional High Father reminds the citizens to avoid direct confrontation with the unclean. Conventional arms do not harm, do nothing. Conventional arms do nothing to the unclean. Only the most holy of implements will penetrate their sin. So do not put yourself in danger. Any citizens who suspect their neighbors indulging in heavy sin should immediately contact the Blessed Militia through designated checkpoints. Okay. Oh wow, this is a long one. As a diary. I have a distinct feeling we're gonna die, so I'm gonna write this all down now for whoever comes along and finds our bones. My name is Herbert Jacques. I'm a farmer. I grows the rap sticks and the huskers. We raise the inks and ohms. It's me, my wife, Ophelia, and our 2 little youngs. Our two little ones, Trevin and Listerine. Listeria. Listerine. I got this book in trade from the blessed man who came by for food and shelter. He told us to start getting our shelter ready and to not let no other blessed who coming by even know we're here. Says the whole thing break down. Nothing right no more. So I does as he says. Got it all ready. We're going down there the next day or so. In the morning he was gone, which made the wife sad, as he was polite to us, unlike most of the others. Figure he didn't want to be no burden. Les let out a looking for him to be sure he wasn't just around the house. These are also redacted dates, by the way. So the next one. He didn't turn up nowhere, so we guess he left. Straight enough, Les found his clothes around a mile or so away. That's all his gear, but no him. She left it all there, and that's for the best if what happened that I think. I'm clearly no educated man. Don't claim to be. But I can put 2 and 2 together and tell you that things are bad out there. For everyone, and especially for us, because it's coming way too close. Sometimes you can smell it. That's when we hide. It smells like a leg of meat that's been rotten for way too long and just won't go back into the dirt. Even the soil is rejecting them, I guess. Refusing to let them be buried to die. They came. Too fast. We weren't ready. The smell came in the night. Maybe it would have been fine if the little ones were afraid. But the little ones were afraid, so we went to the shelter. Trev was slow. He saw it. Kept staring at it as it shambled by. He ignored us until he screamed, and I was getting less in the mist down in the shelter. I went to get him, but it was too fast. I saw him standing up there, screaming, and then its head came down on him, pressed over him. He tried to run for the stairs, tried to get to us, but then in a blink, he was gone. And pulled away. His clothes fell into the cellar until he vanished. His clothes fell into the cellar like he vanished out of them. I got into the shelter, slammed the hatch, and locked it. I think it knows we're here now. It'll try to get in. Take us too. No telling how long we got. Plenty of food, though. I was wrong. The food was rotten. Something got into it. Or I just didn't notice. We're eating what we can. There's food, but not enough. That thing ain't leaving. It's trying to find ways in. Smelt the smell coming from the life wed plug in the wall. Something seeped through it and kept away. It got all hard like a rock and don't smell no more. Maybe the power in the plug finally let it die. I went up to peek. Cellar is fine. Press closed, still on the stairs. Peeked outside. We're not gonna make it. There were 10, 20, 30. Couldn't count. So many. All going in circles around the house. Looking at it with those faces and stink. Oh God, the stink. Went back into the shelter and locked the door. I think I don't want to see my family rot away. I think faster is better. The miss, she agrees. We won't tell Liz. She'll be the first. Then my wife, my love. Then me. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. I gave the best life to my family possible. It was them holy ones who brought this. I want to pin this in memory to my great pap. He was old, knew stories older than himself. Says those uncleans they preach about, those unfertile zones they stay out of, all cause of the most holy bringing the world together. Them things are the ultimate sin. Everything about us that was evil and impure, it's them. They don't know nothing but doing what they do. Don't even know why they do it. They just do it. Takes us into them. Then we're gone. I asked Pap what they were, and he lit a stick, took a puff, and he said, "Don't know." Nobody knows. Nobody who'll admit to it. But if you see the symbol, if you see it, you run, boy. You run fast, you run far, and you hide. You never go back where you saw it. That's all I know. I remember the symbol. It was on the rock he kept on his neck under his shirt. Next day, Pap was gone. Nowhere to be found. Dad wasn't sad. Said he knew it happened one day. Pap went home. See you soon, Dad. Pap. Damn. That was well written. I really like that. That was fantastic. God damn. Gotta be a little teary-eyed by this whole situation. Jesus Christ. Symbol match symbol found on SCP-093 surface as one of the deeper engravings. Also matches symbols noticed on video feed of final test of 093's duplicates. Okay. Interesting. He was definitely interesting. It seemed like a failed experiment during a very more of like a holy technological age to me. You know what I mean? Gives that air a lot. Violet tests. Office ledger. The third test of 093 resulted in the unfortunate loss of a security member, but also allowed us to recover a ledger with insight into the medical procedures carried out on the alternate Earth, now termed E093. So yeah, this is either about the patients. So patient Jennifer McZerka, recovery tube 001-1, mixture 35% tears, 30% nutrients, 10% HFT, 25 blessing. Who knows? Jennifer is 20 cycles of age, and during her 18th cycle was the victim of a HOV ride accident that resulted in brain damage and misalignment of her moral processes. She is violent. She's prone to violence outbursts and can be calmed down by impure situations, impure stimulations. Because of this, she actually seeks out strangers to mingle with, and her parents have requests of the High Father that she be set to the tears to mend her mind and body. Patient accepted. What's wrong with a little fucking? You know what I mean? God. Just out there trying to deal with the trauma, man. That's all. It's not the greatest way, don't get me wrong, but still. During preparation for the tear subject, went into a rage and intended hand went to recover a sedative. Jennifer tore her clothes off and screamed impure words at me, so I locked the door and instructed the hand to wait outside. I'm half ashamed to admit, oh no, with a total of 7 times before putting in the tears. It had been very long for me, and my parents have abandoned her. It had been very long for me, and her parents have abandoned her to their care, so care for I will. Yeah. Shit. Before settling her to the tears, I authorized a blessed probe of her body functions and found she is settled now with youth, and test confirms it shall be mine. Jesus Christ. I have a mixture bath to accommodate this. She'll soak the tears until her body is ready to give life. That's absolutely fucked. That's fucked as hell. Jesus Christ. Alright. Patient, none. Recovery tube, 02, mixture, none, summary, none. Okay. I'm guessing that was the life. Jesus Christ. It seems to be the case with that sometimes. Place of power and all that. Patient, Burius, Farafan. I always butcher your first name, good sir. That makes sense why there's also like higher stuff here. 80% tears, 20% nutrients. Summary. Aberis Farafan is a farmer from outside of the city of Silver Feathers who claims to have lost family to the unclean. He's confronted the High Fathers of the city and demanded compensation and retribution for the loss. The High Fathers denied the existence of unclean beyond the unfertile lands and refused compensation or retribution. Alberius struck a High Father and was arrested and sentenced to a cleansing of the soul. His picture is primarily tears to seep into the soul and cleanse his heart and ease his pain. The law keepers state his family is indeed missing, so his sentence beyond the tears has been dropped in sympathy for their loss. I used the last of the HFT on Jennifer, or I would have used less tears in this bath. 80% of the is higher than I am comfortable with, but the HFT is becoming hard to obtain. I may have to go through the dark. A patient. Yeah, make sure. Summary, a member of the Blessed Militia was wounded in combat. Request is from the High Father. Details withhold. Okay. Very similar. 02, Nurtiant's Blessing. Member of the Blessed Militia who was wounded in combat. Request is from the High Father. Details withheld. So if these are 3 soldiers, very similar nutrients. Request is from the High Father and details withhold. Okay. Well, I got way darker in this than I thought it was going to be, but here we are. Here we are. Yellow test. PC printout, safe diary redacted. The 4th test in 093 provided us with the documentation assumed to be written by a technician in either a medical or governmental facility. Found in the safe is being, or government redacted, found in the safe is being considered for SCP classification primarily due to the composition of the ammunition found with it and the advanced firing mechanism attached to what should be a very base firearm. So PC printout. I do not trust the Overwatchers. I felt something was wrong years ago. Under my desk on floor 54 is a safe with a weapon in it. It is one of those used by the Blessed Militia. My brother has sent it to me. He says these are also not what they claim. They have done things to our fellows even more vile than what the unclean would do. He tells us to be ready to fight. I cannot. It is not in me. I do not know violence. I am too frail. You use it. Save yourself. Safe diary. Let's go down. My name is Herval Tolwis. I'm a Hard Systems Watcher here. My job is to monitor the sinful who bathe in the Lord's tears and then make sure they reach the prescribed dilation time. I have been doing this job for 23 years, and now things are falling apart. I'm no longer able to. I can no longer abide by the most holy. I must speak the truth. We're being told to evacuate. The contaminant tubes. I don't know why I thought it was like oh my god, I can't even say it. You know, that word. God damn it. Alright, the containment tubes have been breached. An unclean has appeared in the place of rest, and we're unable to destroy it. The live motion footage shows how it came to be, and this is what has unsealed my heart and mind and tongue. I must speak. Should the Overwatchers see this, I will be silenced, so I must hide it. Thankfully, they are ignorant with the hardware, so I can hide this easily. The Overwatchers told us we should leave last to ensure that the hardware contains the unclean. What that means is that we should distract it and die in case it breaches the watching decks. It has shattered nearly all the tubes, absorbed the people in them. I have dispatched the eyes to the unclean, and they have touched it, bringing me back a sample of it. Okay, the unclean are not sinners. They are not products of our disobedience. I suspect they are us. The eyes have dated the sample. It is older than myself, older than my elders. It's over 200 cycles in age. 200! The sirens are still sounding, but no signal has come for us to leave. I do not think this unclean is alone. I've seen how they get into places, between places. Between places! Is that where they have been all this time? Between places? The makeup of the unclean is unstable. Molecules detach, reattach, almost before my eyes, as if to move the entire thing reforms itself in space and time. Why does it not come up here? Too much effort? Or does it not sense me? They have no eyes, no mouth, no face. They cannot speak, cannot see, but they must be able to sense us. You scroll up. The smell is so strong, it comes from all directions. It's not a smell of the dead. It is a smell that comes from something that should be dead, does not know how to die. The war of the unholy union. I think that's where it all may have started. Where it may have started. We are united under the most holy, but what does he owe us? Nothing. We merely keep society running while those on high benefit. Topical. This is how it's always been. But now we are told we are pleasing the will of those above us in the clouds, those great beings who gave us the power to live and prosper. Those who we have never laid eyes upon, but are told we must revere. Lies, all of it, it must be. I am using the eyes to create a fluid to oppose the makeup of the unclean sample. Perhaps they will cancel each other out. I will leave soon and store the rounds here. I cannot use the weapon. I am too weak a man for this. I will protect my family with my mind, and not with my rage. We will be safe in the fields. I know where to go. I will go above now to my family. I will leave the hardware running. I was told to turn it off, but this is where I defy them. It will run. This will watch. The eyes will see for however much time they have. Someone will read this, and someone will know. Take the gun. Take the fluid. Do not listen to the most holy. We did, and we are damned. Well then. A lot of insights we got going on right now. A lot of corrupt systems in this world. definitely have no experience with that, do we? All right. Redacted is a revolver-style weapon with 12 bullet cylinders. Design of the gun has one cylinder on each side, raised slightly so they may flip into the gun itself and then rotate, firing all rounds before flipping back out, allowing it to be reloaded, while the second is usable, allowing a total of 24 shots before it runs empty. It's like a typical revolver, like they said. There's no firing pin in this gun, but instead there is a pullback slide mechanism that must be used to prime the active cylinder. At the time of recovery, all 24 shots contained a cylinder-style bullet with 32 needles on the end. On impact, it is assumed that the force of the shot will press the liquid inside into the target. None have been tested. Of express interest is that these cylinders can hold standard 45 caliber ammunition, which has been tested. The gun uses an ultra high power magnetic rail system to deliver the shot, so the gunpowder in the bullet is never used. In consideration is a redesign of a round that would utilize the gunpowder mid-flight to add even higher velocity to the round, or that they would explode on impact for higher yield. Interesting. All right, we got this is the big one. We got a lot of information on this one. So the red test PC printouts. Final authorized test with 093 resulted in the loss of a skilled service technician, but allowed us to recover very revealing documentation. Oh my god, I haven't missed chainmail chases yet. Let's go. This has been really long. We're almost done. And then I gotta get stuff ready for it. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Welcome back, Pascal. But it allows us to recover very revealing documentation that can only be assumed to not have been intended for public. Gotta say before we finish, this place just shows up in other articles that we'll ever see one of those, but just in case. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. I like that. That's fascinating. Curious among these is Agent Redacted Report, which appears to have been written by a Foundation employee several decades ago. While these paper printouts were the best material recovered, it seems that the system used to create them allowed for multiple forms of input, including typed and verbal speech to text. Some audio logs of the printouts below are available, but must be requested in advance with fully written explanations as to why. This dual input system seems to explain the variances in the style between users, as well with assumptions made on the part of the software while performing conversations. Facility fire plan. In the event of an emergency requiring the facility to be evaluated, all Clear Force staff should report to Train Station 3 and use their vial to call the evacuation train. Only one vial is required to call the train. It may contain any amount of tears. Empty vial will not call the train. Clear 2 and 1 staff should remain. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Remain at their posts until either 10 minutes after the departure of Clear 4 persons or until authorized by Clear 4 staff. Clear 3 staff should utilize the protective garments at their station and weapon lockers before proceeding to designate crisis areas as dictated by Clear 4 staff. Okay, reports. 3 unfertile zones have increased 25% in size in the last 7 days. Containment teams are not finding any presence of unclean in these zones, but they were visibly confirmed as expanding. Clear 5 level high fathers have confirmed breaches in the holy chambers at each of these zones. All chambers found empty. It is believed that the unclean have breached containment on the holy chambers, dispatching additional guard to remaining chambers. Okay. An alternate universe foundation. I guess so. Very interesting. All right, we got the two situations. X549 and 550. So 549. Expansion of Zone 64TO has been confirmed. Unfertile zone containment procedures in effect. Containment staff dispatched to site. This is the 10th report in 30 days, upgrading to situation status. Reports from Clear 5 High Fathers, I hate the reading of that, it's not exactly easy to say, have stopped at all effect. The city of His Word has been placed on full lockdown and all travel denied in and out. Other cities are known in alert mode and combat teams are being dispatched to city perimeters. 550. The great land of Hufusia, I'm guessing that's supposed to be like a type of Russia, has fallen per satellite images. Entire landmass considered tainted. Outbreak of sin reported in Lavinia, and the landmass has requested assistance from the Holy Union. Assistance died due to our own outbreak and mass reportings of the unclean. Cleartown staff has been issued the order to evacuate via the gateway, and for all Holy Union authorized persons to proceed to the nearest sky platform for evacuation. To Star Eye Eden to continue monitoring status. Gateway to monitor. That was all continuing. Sorry. Platform for evacuation to Star Eye Eden to continue monitoring status. Gateway keys are being injected to prevent spreading from the center to other space-time vectors. Space-time vectors. Okay. Reassuring staff are being awakened to monitor and continue reports here as we evacuate. Assume Holy Union is the USA. That's what it feels kind of like, right? Gives that vibes. May His blessing forgive our greatest sins. Alright, we got... Curious of what the fuck this is. Evacuation log. Evacuation in progress. Shuttle 1 away. Shuttle 2 away. Shuttle 3 error. Release us. Why? Shuttle 3 error. Launch. Aborted. Process to Shuttle 4. Shuttle 4 reported. Delayed. Launch. Overloaded. Triangle protocols engaged. Shuttle 4 reports. Passenger limit obtained. Preparing to launch. Why? Release us. Why? Release us. Why? Release us. Why? Us. Release. Why? Us. What did we do? Why? System detecting electrostatic activity. Compensating. Bunch of binary. Why were we hurt? Why did we do? Why were we hurt? What did we do? System shut down. System restore. Purge of contaminated data in process. Why us? Why? Listen! It got really stupid towards the end there. I apologize. Losing a lot of effect there. Record 54321. 543210439 password forgiveness. Forgive us. 55544433222222222. Bunch of ones. Why? System purge. Her. Well, I guess that probably explains what's going on with electronics. Seems to be also infecting that, like the crystal in the outlet and the blue one, the first test. So I guess that makes a lot of sense. Sorry guys, I'm taking so long to feed you. These cats are hungry. I was like, I just want to be done with this so we can move on. Bullshit. What the fuck is this place, lol? Okay, so like, you know, there are people typing stuff here, so I'm gonna type too, lol. So, you know, I found this rock in the pond, but the house, by the house, it was kind of glowy and stuff when I picked it up. So, I mean, you know, lol, oh wow, pretty. And then I picked it up, the pond. I picked it up, the pond. You couldn't see the bottom. It was this weird room with a glowy rock thing. Lol, I don't know. So, you like, you know, I guess fell into it. Oops, now I'm here and not there. And really, I'm kind of scared. This place, but this place is like a movie set, so it's cool. Lol. There's some guy I can hear talking. He keeps asking me to come downstairs, but I don't see no door. He keeps screaming for help too, because I told him to eat me, loft. He won't shut up, I guess. I could try going back into that room, but it's so creepy in there. I'm sort of scared to loft. So, hey, I found the door. It's like in the floor instead of on a wall. So, like, you know, I'm gonna go tell that guy yelling to shut it up so I can go back home. Be like back. That was the most 2000 speak I've ever heard in my life. Jesus Christ. Some poor motherfucker just got locked in here. Ugh. And now they're dead. Ugh, 100%. I don't blame him a little bit. I feel like it's a little bit. I feel like there would be something about it feeling a little, you know, real. But I guess not. Oh well. All right. So now this is the agent one. This is the agent report. That's the last thing. The, I guess, alternate universe Foundation agent. Agent report number redacted. Yeah, he's got there in everybody accident. Oh yeah, it's funny. It was a really funny little humor there. Report. My name is redacted, and I am an agent at the Foundation. The year in my world is 1972. I assume it is the same in this world, but what I've seen due to 093, life in this world ended in approximately 1954. I've used 093 to visit a number of locales starting and ending here in this center. I've seen the landscapes where no grass will grow. I have run down the unclean as they pursue anything they sense. I have no understanding of how they hunt. But I have learned what they are. Approximately 300... No, you know, actually, this is actually not an alternate one. He's just literally someone who's been using it, or it could be actually an alternate, but maybe not our universe. I don't fucking know. I'm just saying. Approximately 350 years ago, or so, this world experienced a technological boom ours did not. The source of this seems to have been the arrival of Hay, a godlike being of unknown origin. Ah, there it is. Eldritch horror stuff. Gotcha. The source, he declared the world unclean, full of sin, and the only way to purge itself of this sin was purged. This sin was to purge the sinners. A war. Whoever was left alive was clean. Amazing advances in sciences were bestowed to all creatures for a period of 10 years to prepare them for the war, and during that time, he disappeared. The war happened anyway. They investigated the holy union of land. Apparent the landmass that for us would become the United States. Yep, that sounds about right. Also, it sounds like a god, some weird like alien eldritch horde. It's like, all right, I decreed this, fucking fight, and then he's just pieced, just got the fuck out, or something else happened. Records are sketchy, and books that detail anything about this time period are forbidden in this world. I located the cache of record history by following a series of corrupted computer communication. It seems the primary weapon used in this war for his love was in fact people. Exposed to something called as holy tears, a liquid compound I have seen in use even today in abandoned medical facilities. His holy tears purge the sin from the unclean and make them love him. At least, that's what the label states. The records I have uncovered are very unclear about how this war was waged, except the state except to state his holy chosen walked the lands of the sinful and took their sin into themselves. Those who carry for his salvation received it and are now our children. Those who denied his love were purified in his radiance. Scroll up. Oop, too far. But something apparently happened no one knew how to deal with. The unclean, the large creatures that are half a man and devour whatever they touch that lives and breathes. I actually found a scientific report written by someone who stumbled here with a 093 copy. These creatures are the results of exposure to a very pure form of his tears, resulting in a genetic apocalypse occurring within the exposed. There are terms in here, something about quantum restructuring. I don't understand any of this, but it means they were once humans like everyone else. They couldn't be controlled. Like everyone else, they couldn't be controlled. But they could be contained. They seemed to be attracted to his tears, and a central point was established in various regions where a person with the purest form of his tears stays, keeping the unclean in that area known as an unfertile land. Something went wrong with that too. Not sure what, but everything fell apart. The power structure, the culture, the people, all of it fell into ruins. And now that those things shamble around the land as its new owners with no purpose or direction. You can stand next to one if you can stand the stink. They just slip right past you. If you catch their attention though, that's it. They move like lightning if they need to, and like a snail unless they have reasons to speed up. Sometimes I think they chase just to do it. Others, they move to kill. I think someone in this facility, or someone's, I think someone is in this facility or someone's. I keep hearing voices and requests coming from areas under the floor. I want to leave this before I explore the facility any further. I've sent 093 back through the entry mirror to seal that gate. These things can't be let into our world, nor should we have anything to do with this one. We're simply not smart enough to understand it all. I feel. Damn. I don't think the unclean can die. They're immortal, but they don't want to be. They just want to die. They're in my head, I think. I didn't notice it until just now, but equipment in this room is starting to react to me. Words on the screen, begging for help. I remember touching the tears, smelling it, tasting it. Just a touch. Not eating it, just touching it, tasting for acidity. We have pretty stupid investigation protocols, I think. Yeah, I'm sure that changed, and hopefully. The High Fathers are alive. They have technology we only imagined in our comics, given by him. Some of the records on this machine indicate space travel. They didn't go far, just far enough to watch the world fall apart and wait to come back and take it. But if they're up there, who in this building is with me? Who is in this building with me? I've seen the faces, the people, the unclean. They showed up in the pictures cast by the machine, in the room with me, watching me. I think they're everywhere on this world, only seen by machines now. They don't look sad or happy, just curious. They want to know why. Why them? Why did it all happen? I don't know. I just don't know. They show me things when I touch them, and it's not quite like the records say. The unclean remember it all. Every person they touch becomes part of them. Safe inside them, but dead to us. Every mind, every feeling, every terror is eternal to them. I kind of want to join them, but too much to do. They want me to. Find him. Kill him. There was no war. It was him. It came from between the folds of time and space and worlds and lights and dark and something that is but should not be slipped in and called out to them as their god, and they believed it and they tasted it and they touched it and they laid with it and became its property and did its will, and it's still here. The 093 is brought with it, pulled forcefully with it. I'm so distracted trying to do this last bit. Brought with it, built it. I don't know. They don't know, but it belongs to him. It lets him move between places, between worlds. So I broke it. I threw pieces of it anyway. Through holes so those doors all closed, just like ours is closed. I can't go back home. So what else can I do? It goes out through the rocks somehow. It knows where they are, but can't touch them. But if you hide the rock, he can't call out. He's stuck too. I got you. I got you, son of a bitch. I got you. Bang, bang. Ha ha. I touched him with my fist and with my gun, and he fell down. But he'll get back up soon. I'm sorry. I did all I could. Let me sleep now. Please. Let me sleep. Yay, that was great. Holy shit. That was fantastic. That was absolutely fan-flippin-tastic. That was... God, that was only the third one. We spent like 4 and almost 5 hours on these, man. On these 3. And it's been worth it. That's been fantastic. That was fantastic. Yeah. I think we're gonna have to call it there for our reading of series 1 of our SCP. I think we'll do this next week. If you're here specifically just for the SCP readings and learning about SCPs, I think I'm going to do this next week as well, next Monday. I already have the rest of this week planned out. If you may have noticed, if you're on the YouTube side, there is a waiting room. But yeah, this has been great. I think I want to keep going. I think this will be a fun little video series I want to put together. Slowly, I guess. It's gonna be a long time for this, but this will be a lot of fun. I think it'd be great. So yeah, thank you if you were here just specifically for the SCP stuff. I'm going to take a break. I got to get the stream set up for it, but we are going to be moving on to do the updates for Chainmail Chasers and the Backrooms. There are 2 brand new videos for those series, and for those that may not know, I like to do online horror watch-alongs specifically. I have a massive watch-along playlist. Check that out if you were curious at all. And I specifically like to make videos on updates on ones that we have watched already. So these will be videos in the future. There'll be one also on another series we've watched probably next week, I think. Whatever the 4th is. I have it already planned out. Yeah, next Friday. But that's where we're going to be moving on next. But if you were here specifically just for the SCP stuff, thank you all so much for being here. This has been a very delightful experience. It's been a lot of fun. I can't wait to continue this. But thank you all so much for being here. Have a great day. But everyone else, if you're on YouTube, be prepared to move over to a different stream because I got to get that set up. Everyone on Twitch, just chill out, hang out. It's probably going to be a long break because I got to feed my cats and I got to get up and move around. I also need a break. So, long break before we move on for our last portion of stuff. So, speak. SCP. Oh, that'd be a good title. I steal that. I'll be back in a little bit, guys. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll be back in a bit.
if you